Hmm, what is happening, guys?
What's wrong?
Why everyone is silent? Are you guys doing some meditation or something?
Bruh.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Feel free to ask any questions you may have.
Too bad there's no Globers here. I made a couple sarcastic responses in that same voice, but I haven't had a chance to use them yet.
Keep talking. Someday you'll say something intelligent by sheer accident. It's so brave of you to be so wrong in public. I'm not a fan of your work, but I admire your commitment to the bit. I'll never forget the first time we met, but I'll keep trying. I'd tell you to go jump in a lake, but I actually have respect for the environment. I'd say you're a joke, but jokes are supposed to be funny. I'd challenge you to a battle of wits, but I see you're unarmed.
I should make a couple more of those. What's up, Wild Bill?
Good morning.
Yeah, man. I'm starting a bit late. Usually I'm up at about 6. It's almost 9:30 for me.
Yeah, I'm up late too.
Welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If not, feel free to listen to the dead air. Word.
The bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold of spacetime is not a force.
Nothing but dead air this morning. I'm gonna go find something to do. I'll be around. Peace.
Hello?
Oh, damn.
Uh, what are the Aussies getting ready to go to bed? Good, good morning, Moha. Ah, goodbye, Moha.
Welcome.
Hello? Hello?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask, man.
I'll check for
Okay. See, I bet you he came in here to joke, and I derailed his joke, ruined his thought process. He didn't know. Caught him off guard. He didn't know what to say. Sounded like a mocker. The mockers always have a bad case of the giggles.
Yeah, what's wrong, bro? Deepest sigh ever.
Damn.
I was turning my microphone on to tell whoever that was good morning, and gone right then.
I got you, bro. Good morning.
Good morning. Kind of an off morning this morning, or all Sundays like this.
It varies.
I just remembered this morning's when we can get what was the term? Not speculative. Get
Yeah,
off into the
speculation
weeds.
Sunday.
Speculation Sunday. Okay, that was the word. Nice. Nice. We'll have to get into the weeds. Talk about giant tree stumps and ancient civilizations, maybe lost continents.
Yeah, man.
Container ships 2 miles high, 900 miles inside the shoreline of Antarctica.
We get a little crazy, but we try and keep it within the realm of possibility.
Oh, you mean there's limitations to the speculations?
Well, if it's not possible, it's not possible. But there's a lot within the realm of possibility, so there's plenty to talk about.
True. Very, very true.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing or one of the few things that's not possible is that we live on a globe when we can't measure curvature. And y'all know that. But I mean, other dimensions, creatures that can go in and out of other dimensions, definitely possible.
Okay. Okay.
I would say dimensions are mostly made up. Like, all right, space-time, right? They talk about these 4 dimensions, right? But the 4 dimensions that they're talking about are height, width, depth, and time. These are, in this framework, mathematical concepts. So it's not like you can imagine some other realm to transfer into. That's just math.
Yeah, I got an anecdotal, experience, but I wouldn't even talk about it if my normie friend didn't see it as well. But it was in 2019, around like 2100, and it was a clear sky, not much visibility, not a lot of illumination from the moon, but all of a sudden, like, it got quiet, like eerily quiet, and in the sky we saw, like, it was kind of silhouette because it didn't have any detail. It was just like a color, but you could tell it had a shape to it, so it wasn't like 2D. But this creature kind of faded into our vision, not faded, uh, slowly became visible.
Like kind of
Materialized.
materialized.
Yeah,
I was thinking the same word, materialized.
materialized in the sky, and it was like size of a football field, I would say, humongous. But you could tell it was moving in a way like something swimming in water. And saw it for about 5 seconds. We were like, "What the fuck is that?" And then slowly became transparent with the color of the sky again.
Did it have tentacles and one giant eye?
No, it was just like it looked like a big whale, man. And I would,
So,
like I said, I wouldn't even be talking about it because I would think I was crazy if my friend hadn't also seen it.
sounds like Cthulhu, kind
It
of.
was wild, man. I just felt I could sense it was intelligent, and I could sense it wasn't obviously from here. It was weird.
That is wild.
Never seen anything like that before. Never again. But yeah, it was insane.
Wild.
So that's what gives me, when I think about interdimensional creatures, I'm like, well, I think I saw one.
Yeah.
Well,
Faded in.
the the light that we can see, that our eyes can actually pick up, is limited. There's things outside of that spectrum as well. That wouldn't necessarily involve another dimension of reality or anything. It's just something unseen to our eyes.
Yeah,
Same
that
thing
makes
with
sense.
reality is really weird. That's the best way I could put it. This shit is just really damn weird. If you could see every color that is, it would look nothing like this at all. It would feel very unreal.
Right.
I bet. Have you ever used a full spectrum camera before?
No, I haven't. But yeah, you watch Predator and the way he sees and eat, super weird,
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I got a similar story, kind of similar. Deals with light waves or not light waves, but uh, infrared range, whatever, different ranges of light. So I don't know if I told you this story before Ethergress. I might have, but anyway, me and a buddy were out coyote hunting. It was probably 2 in the morning, and we were just out in this cow pasture, scoping the fields for predators. And I had brought some night vision along, and he had a thermal scope, and we were just kind of using that equipment to scope the fields. And I said to him, "Oh, you should check out the stars with night vision. It's crazy. Like there's 100 times more stars with night vision, literally. That no exaggeration. If you can see a constellation, with your naked eye, and then you look at the sky with night vision, you can't see the constellation anymore because there's so many more stars, and consequently, you can see more, aka satellites, or what I call movers. And it's wild. There's lots of them, lots of them. Like I'll count anywhere from, on a busy night, 10 to 20 a minute, just looking in one area of the sky. And like you don't move, you're just looking up and you'll see all this stuff moving. So my buddy was checking out the night vision and he goes, "Oh my, what the heck is that?" And I said, "What?" And he said, "Over there, over the mountaintop." And I said, "I don't see anything." So he handed me back the NVGs, and I looked, and there was this massive rectangular object moving at the same speed as the movers, and it was at about the same altitude, so quite high. I don't think they're hundreds of miles up. I think they're, maybe like 2 or 3 times as high as a jetliner. So how big they are, I don't know, but this thing was way bigger. It was if you imagine 5 star widths wide and 30 star widths long, I called it a ribbon of light.
So
And anyway,
it was complete light. There was no
yep, solid,
okay
solid,
solid light.
and yep, yep, and it had square edges, and it was longer than it was wide by quite a bit. But it made like imagine a satellite, and then imagine it being a ribbon of light. Oh, I don't know, probably let's just say 100 times bigger. It might not have quite been that much bigger, but anyway. But it was moving across the sky, and then I took the NVGs down and looked with my naked eye. Nothing. I could not see it with my naked eye. Put the NVGs up, and I mean, it was the biggest thing in the sky. Like if a 747 was flying over your head at 35,000 feet, you know what that looks like. It's not real big. This would have been 5 or 6 of those.
Whoa! It must have
And
been some kind of infrared or something.
yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, it was. You could only see it. You could only see
Yeah,
it in low light with infrared. It was weird, and I looked for it ever since. I've seen a lot of stuff, but I've never seen that again. But like you were saying, uh, my buddy saw it too, and he is a total Glober, NASA fanboy, normie. Like I put on flat Earth meetings in my community, and he's been to a couple of them. He thinks he's a friend of mine. We shoot together, and he thinks I'm completely insane. But he saw it. He saw it, and he still will admit to it today. And yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I don't know what it was. Advanced technology of some form.
that's wild. Yeah, I can vouch for NVGs when you look up into the night sky. Like
Yeah.
I was in the Navy, so it'd be open ocean, and I would look up, and it was hard to find a patch of black, darkness.
Yeah,
Just lights
you know
everywhere.
exactly what I mean. Isn't it crazy? Yeah.
Oh, it's so wild. Like, yeah, it was distracting because I'd want to just stare up there, but I'm having to navigate
Yeah.
in real time, so
Exactly.
I'm high stress. I'm like, I can't look up there.
Right. Right. Yeah,
Um,
if you do if you do, like, say, just look at one piece of the sky, you don't move your head, like, you were busy, so you couldn't do that, but if you just like, I like to look up at Polaris, right? So I'll just look in that direction, and movers, or AKA satellites, will come into your field of view, um, anywhere from 10 to 20 a minute on a busy night. Some nights it's, maybe one every 5 minutes. It's a lot slower some nights, but there's a lot of stuff moving up there, a lot.
yeah, I was already wanting to get some MVGs for personal use anyway, but now I'm really wanting to get some. My two sons would love to look at the night sky with those. Now that we're
Uh,
talking about it, that would be sick.
do it while you can, man. Do it while you can.
Yeah,
Not
well,
only are
you
they
get some.
not only are they getting more expensive, but I think there's going to be a supply chain crunch on stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that and time flies. So if you want those memories while they're still children, you better get them now.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's some good resources to get that stuff.
Yeah, I had a buddy send me some not hookups, but some good discounts.
Nice. That helps. Yeah, the
Yeah.
outfit I went through, they went out of business. They moved from where were they originally? Maine. I can't remember if it was Maine or Connecticut or something. They were up Northeast. They moved to Tennessee and then went out of business. So, I mean, I know of some other ones, but they were really a good outfit. They saved me some money. Oh, you might want to check out. I don't know the outlet, but a buddy of mine told me there's an outfit out of China. And of course, yeah, it's out of China, but the product's getting really good reviews, and it's thermal overnight vision. It's the new modern tech. Well, the military had it like 4 or 5 years ago that I
Hmm.
know of, maybe longer that I don't know of, but
Yeah, they
um,
started using it around like 2014 was when I think they really started testing it and stuff.
bringing in thermal overnight vision. Dang,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, this Chinese company's selling some, and it's about the same price or a little cheaper than a single tube PVS 14. It's about half the price of dualies, but it's about the same price as a single tube, and it's thermal over night vision, and it's dualies. So, it's dual tube, so it's about the same price as a single tube, white phosphorus, and uh, it's getting good reviews. Like you worry about it coming from China, but it's not breaking down or you know stuff like that, I guess. But I have to ask that friend of mine where he found that. I do not know the outlet for that.
Yeah, if you could find that out and send it to me, man, I'd really appreciate that.
Okay, yeah, I'll text him today, and yeah, because that's a pretty cool resource.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Hmm.
I got to take a phone call.
Welcome to the new people in the chat. It looks like one person. Jump on in. Got any questions? Feel free. Nope. Yeah, Ethergrass, if you're still listening, uh, it sure makes me wonder what that technology is up there, because it sure ain't satellites, and there's a lot of it. Too fast for balloons.
It's ancient technology.
I wonder, man. I really do. I wonder if like they're flying over us. I imagine that too, like when I'm watching it. Are they flying over us going from one side of Antarctica to the other, and they don't want to deal with us violent, stinky, crazy
Well, no,
people?
I mean, like, it was something that was put up there, like, say, like, I know speculation Sunday or whatnot, but say
Right.
if it's ancient technology from thousands of years ago, that then a mud flood or some catastrophic event, then you've got it's still up there, like completely sustainable. Like Eon Flux, if you're familiar with that TV show, had an episode where that happened. So
Okay. Yeah.
then now our government says, hey, that thing has been flying around up there. It's really hard to see unless you've got some specialized optics. Let's just tell everybody it's an international space station.
Yeah, good one. Right. Right. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on up above, but it changes. It has patterns, and that leads me to believe that it's ongoing. And I don't know, of course, but it leads me to believe it's actively used technology. And yeah, it's wild. There's so much going on above our heads. I mean, I guess it could be, our military industrial complex or ruling elites or whoever. I'm sure they do have that advanced technology, but to have that much of it, like if they had two SR-71s, they could keep that secret for 40 years maybe, but or well, how long did they keep that secret? 20 years. But, to keep thousands of objects going through the sky secret for how long? I don't know. Unless all of the bases for that are on Antarctica, and there's little to no access. It'd be interesting to talk to like some of these naval guys, right? That or maybe Air Force also that yeah, they had to sign something, but do they really care? They were a deck mate or a air crew or whatever. Although I've known some air crew out of the Air Force and they are pretty secretive, but yeah, like somebody's got to have some stories, right? I mean about Antarctica. Yeah, that full spectrum photography is wild. I was just looking at that.
Yeah, man, it's a trip. I used to have a camera that could do that, so anytime I turned it on, all of the green leaves on the trees would look pink or reddish. It was very weird.
Wow. That is cool.
It's hard to explain to people too, because if you haven't ever seen it before, you would think I'm crazy if I tried to explain that to you.
Yeah, right. Right. I've never seen that exactly, but thermal, and it has different layering things like sepia and whatever, rainbow, similar, but that's way, way more uh, better resolution. Those pictures that you've got, um, really clear, crisp colors. Yeah, I wish my thermal had that kind of resolution. It'd cost about $50,000 if it did, I bet, or more. Speculation Sunday. When will our powers that be admit the truth that we're not on a globe? Any ideas?
I would give it less than 10 years if we stay on this trajectory of information. If the internet doesn't get shut down, I say
Yeah,
less than 10 years.
I like
you
to
would
point out the
think.
fact that dark mind or flat earthers exist and that the UN logo is literally a flat earth style map, pizza planet thing. So
Yeah,
even if it came out like where everybody became a flat earther, that doesn't mean they would be good people. Right? That's you look throughout history, a lot of villains were flat earthers.
ooh, good point. Good point. Man, that puts a scary twist on it.
Well, the flat Earth explains why the villainy still exists. Because on the globe side, they promised you this giant leap forward, like a
Yeah, that's true
new
too.
renaissance, a coming together of all humanity for one single purpose, pushing our consciousness ever and ever into outer space. But you didn't see that. You saw quite the opposite. So when you see
Yeah.
this endless perpetual warfare for an ever dwindling pool of natural resources, that's the flat earth. That's not the globe tard.
Hmm. Yeah, it puts a scope.
Tribalism, yeah, tribalism, natural boundaries, all these things are not evident from outer space. They call it the
Right.
overview effect.
Interesting. Yeah, that puts a scary twist on it.
Yeah, we just push back and say ever dwindling. Like, what do you mean by that? I would disagree. I think this place is magical and it replenishes resources.
We'll go start cooperating with people then, see what happens. Because apparently now there's like World War III about to be kicked off because of oil can't get through a small strait of Hormuz.
World War III already did kick off.
Oh yeah, years ago. It kicked
Yeah.
off when Bush started preventive wars of aggression. As soon as
Oh,
American foreign policy starts with we can attack first and ask questions later, that was the start of World War III.
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that makes sense. The method of um, you know getting resources can be dwindled. Yeah, for sure. But the resources themselves, they're replenishing.
Preemptive strike. That was just the claim. What was it? A week ago, we started bombing Iran, and and we already have quite a few casualties. So, how many boots are on the ground? Or is it just pilots or what? But they used preemptive strike on Iran, and even hearing our leadership talk about it. I forget who I heard talk about it. I don't think it was Trump. It could have been, but just hearing them talk about it, they're full of shit.
Yeah, the war, like I saw this funny post where war or I can't remember what it was. It was something about like more casualties from War One 2 weeks ago. So I guess something like that. I can't remember the exact verbiage now.
Huh. Yeah, I know we've had several, quite quite a handful, too many, but yeah, what are they doing? I know some planes got shot down. I don't know if that was our casualties, but it almost sounds like there's boots on the ground. Yeah, it's crazy.
Kind of what Kennedy did. They're not boots on the ground. They're special envoys or whatever they call them. Military advisors and observers.
Could be, could be. It's our boys and not IDF because they don't get in the trenches unless their enemy's unarmed.
Hey, amphibious, you ever go out with the good old river rats?
You're talking about Team 22?
Oh well, hey man, but whatever it is, man. Yeah, so you deal with like a whole bunch of like SBs.
That wasn't SB.
Okay, but do you deal with them? I noticed the warfare pin.
What do you mean deal with them?
When you're going through doing like your PQSs, man, and you go through like your ESWAS and shit like that, dude, and then you get like tasked to like a fucking riverine unit.
Oh no, this is
How was it, man?
Slick, not Riverine.
Yeah, yeah,
You
that's
know
a
what?
riverine unit. It's SBs, dude, special boat operators.
Yeah, it's not called Riverine. The
Well,
Riverine's
it's
like River
riverines
on.
back in the day, back in Nam, dude.
Yeah, the PT boats.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man, you actually won yourself, or you just tasked to it?
I was till I got injured. I did like 13 years.
Oh, tight, man. Yeah, man, you're gonna make fun of me, dude. I was a fucking LS, dude, when I was in. I went
Oh,
out with
nice,
a
man.
U-13, dude, and came across a couple of river rats, man. Some gnarly dudes.
Nice. Did you work supply at any cool spots or
Yeah.
just regular Navy?
No, I was an LS, man. I was out of LCS Ron 2 doing shipbuilding, man. And then I went IA out with U-13 down to Bogota when the Wasp was off the coast of Brazil. And when we were over there in Brazil, some river rats came down.
Nice. Some Southcom. That's
Yep,
fun.
Fourth Fleet, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all my deployments were PACOM. So we were
Oh, yeah.
based out of based out of Guam. I wanted to go to Europe or Southcom, but just never got the chance.
Hmm. You're probably over there like Seventh Fleet then, if you're like based out of Guam. But if you're based out of like Seventh Fleet, because Guam doesn't really have like a riverine unit anymore. They decommissioned that a couple years ago, and everything got
Yeah,
transferred over to Seventh Fleet. So like Osaka and shit like that, and then you'll go through like the Philippines and like Indo Pacific.
yeah, it was Naval Special Warfare Unit 1 that
Oh,
got
nice.
decommissioned. Sad. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah.
There was so much history in that building.
Oh, I bet so, man. Were you there for the decommissioning?
No, I had just been deployed there 3 times.
Oh, dude, heck yeah, man. I was about to say, like, if you decom something or com something, dude, like, you become a plank owner. They include, like, the small little PTs.
Yeah, I was in the regular Navy before I went SWIC, and I
Say
stood
again?
up a helicopter school. I was in the conventional Navy before I went to SWIC school, and I stood up a helicopter squadron. So I'm a plank owner for a helicopter squadron. Sucked.
Oh, exciting, man. Oh, yeah. What, like Viper or some shit? Or you said about, like, 13 years ago?
It was Raptors. It was
Oh, I mean,
860 Romeos.
oh, exciting, dude. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I was surface, got out, got into the F-35 project, and now I'm dealing with subsurface and subsafe. So it's
nice.
interesting, man. Learning more about it.
Yeah, that's nice. Talk
Sort
about
of got
the
that trifecta going.
what's that?
Sort of got that trifecta going right now: land, air, sea, subsurface.
Nice. Yeah, when we stood up that helicopter squadron on the deployment after we commissioned, we had like a class A mishap or whatever. It's like a couple $1 million worth of damage. They were
Yeah.
it was they were because we were submarine hunters, so they drop a FLIR in the ocean on a wire,
Hmm.
and or not a FLIR, whatever it was called, some sonar thing, and apparently it got stuck on the submarine that they were trying to find. It was like whatever crazy chances that is to happen, and the submarine took off, started moving, and started pulling the helicopter. So they had to shear the cable. Yeah, and it cost a bunch of money. But it's just like, what the fuck? The chances of that happening is nuts.
Yeah, it sounds like a vert rep, dude, that they tried to do. But yeah, like dude, freaking getting into like subsafe and like subsurface, dude. Holy smokes, man! It's like blowing my mind. Like, especially here with like Iran and whatnot. We're finding out very quickly, like our systems are really advanced and our signature is so small. It is hard to detect us, especially when we're quieter than the natural ambient sound of the ocean, which on average is like 98 decibels or equivalent to like this conversation roughly. And also, in addition to that, the systems used to detect submarines passively without revealing your position is definitely interesting. Getting into like towed arrays and shit like that with hydroponics and dealing with like the demon system. That that is definitely interesting, man.
Yeah, it
But I
sounds
mean,
like there's so much.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, it sounds like there's so much to learn about.
Oh yeah, and like sonobuoys are going to be the big game players for surface to detect, deter, and be able to identify and classify and be able to engage. Sonar buoys, we really don't like to run sonar because it reveals our position, and it's kind of like that flashlight method, as people call it. So, like, getting towed arrays into the water and just listening, dude, and at different angles too, and moving in certain patterns with a towed array can pick up like certain sounds from certain angles. Is going to be key. But also getting like the like Poseidons out there. I think they're like C8s or whatever, just to go up above and like do some reconnaissance and whatnot, forward observation, drop some sonobuoys.
Nice. What do you think about? I think it was Hegseth that came out. Was talking about underwater alien bases off our Pacific coast.
Well, let's define that a little bit, man. let's define what an alien is and what it's classified as. Typically, when it comes to stuff like this, especially in the ocean, we really don't know a lot about it, so it's just going to be an abnormality. It's going to be like a deviation from like the traditional path. However, there's been times throughout history where the water level wasn't where it was, and there's like underwater civilians that used to not be underwater, and there was this big whole continental shift which caused the Great Flood during like Noah's Ark time and stuff like that. So you got to be able to acknowledge at least some of that before we start to like break it down and declassify it and a whole bunch of other stuff. Start talking about it. But it's definitely interesting. However, is it active? No, that would make a difference. That, yes, I would absolutely call an alien. However, it's not active. It's not emitting sound. It's not consuming energy. Then it's just a sunken city, essentially.
But wouldn't base denote that it's active?
Is it active?
Wouldn't calling it a base denote that it's active?
No, not inherently. I mean, there's bases over there in the Middle East that we went back in the early 2000s and built up, and rafts and all these little like OP points that were no longer there. Doesn't mean that it's active. I mean, the base is still there, but is it active? No. But I like your thinking though. I like how you're questioning things. Does it really make it active if they call it a base, or is it active because it's a base and a whole bunch of other stuff? I like you're heading in the right direction, man. With that train
I
of thought.
wonder, they might call it a Tic Tac base or something.
Yeah, I mean they have those instances where the FLIR's caught movers going, into the ocean, out of the ocean without losing velocity. So
Yeah.
I saw a
Well,
couple of those videos.
if you want to talk about like going in and out of the ocean without losing velocity, I would highly recommend you look into the Columbia class submarines with some of the armament that we have on board, because we can launch them subsurface and have them, like wake homing or like low tide or extremely low or even, high atmospheric ordnance, and then dive back down into the ocean and act like a torpedo. Like Tomahawk missiles. Tomahawk missiles have definitely came a long ways, including cruise missiles. And what's interesting is that we got to a point where we can launch them subsurface. So just imagine you're in like a little shitty Chinese fishing boat off the coast of Taiwan, and you see like over 100 missiles just launched from the middle of the ocean and just destroy your homeland. But what was interesting about that is that technology has been around since the Cold War, especially with the Russians and the Oscar II submarines.
I agree. Hi, everybody.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
Sir.
guys. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Greetings. Felicitations.
Yeah, just
don't mind
try
us,
to.
man. We're just nerding out.
I just try to understand what you talking about, guys.
Right now,
You're
or
talking about the military, or are you
Yeah,
talking about
just right
the
now.
flatter?
Oh,
Okay. What would you like to know?
I just want to know the context before.
Okay.
Some short.
Yeah. Yeah. So we were just talking about like military and stuff like that because me and Amphibious served here, and we're just nerding out about some military history and technology, and we started talking about aliens in this underwater base.
I never interested this them, but I live in Ukraine, so I live in this era innovation in military. Yeah, I see that. I even right now I write code for drones and controllers. So something I know about that.
Yeah. if you want to make money and like move out of the country, Red River's actually hiring right now for drone coders.
When you
Yeah,
make
but
a drone, how do you account for the Earth spinning? How do you tell the drone to follow the spinning Earth?
they have a few teams, and every teams have some module to control the drones. It's not only my work. I just one of the mm, only one guy from all this huge. I don't know how to correctly say it.
Oh, I
Company.
understand you
Yeah,
completely. I'm
yeah,
one guy in a big, huge thing too. Anyway, well,
yeah,
I know all the processes though, because I'm at the top of it. But
yeah.
who's the guy that deals with the Earth spinning and making the drone stay above a spinning Earth?
I do not understand what do you say. Sorry, not
Is
so
the Earth,
cool English.
is the Earth a spinning ball or is it flat and stationary?
Again, sorry.
Is the Earth a spinning ball or is it flat and stationary?
And okay, it's flat. It's flat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You passed.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Exactly. I just want to hear what are you talking about. I want to learn English more perfectly. So I
Sure.
need to listen. What would
Sitting
you
here.
say? Yeah, it's interesting. What are you talking about?
Yes.
You ever notice how the horizon stays horizontal?
Oh, buddy, I gotta go fix my truck. But I tell you what, man, diving into like Wiz and stuff like that, like Aegis for a little bit when I was like TAD up on the Doubler Black, learning coming from like a logistics perspective, ordering and maintaining, dealing with like TMS systems on like our Wiz. A lot of them work off of a plane or kind of like this flat surface. Yeah, with like modern day GPS and stuff like that, we work off multiple axes. However, a lot of it's like still linear. Just working off this flat plane.
That's
And the
interesting.
biggest component, yeah, especially the biggest component about GPS is time and time accuracy and how it calculates that off of the plane and how we're able to like send data to it and receive it, especially with like modern day like tomahawks and different types of tomahawks. Some of them have like OC cameras and like a few interactions with it, a few other components. Definitely, definitely worth looking into. A lot of public information about that too.
Interesting. Planar
Yep.
reference frame.
Say again.
A planar reference frame. Very interesting.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, even diving into like aviation for a little bit and stuff like that a few years ago. Like even doing like your plotting charts and getting your flight plan preparation. A lot of it's hey, you're working off this plane. You're working off this flat surface, man.
It's totally planar. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, there's like different axes and like different interactions with it because there's a thing called a 3D object, like a paper cup, but it still comes off the foundation of like that singular plane, or well, it wouldn't be singular, the X and Y axis of that plane.
Yep. Yep.
And what's interesting about that is like throughout history as well, completely isolated tribes who have no interaction to each other across the world came up with like similar concepts and ideas about Earth and how it works and what it entails, and the different planes, completely isolated from one another, mind you.
Yeah. It's what we observe. We all observe that.
Yep.
Do you think Mars is flat?
I think Mars is a light.
Mars is not a rock that you can land on. It's not a ball floating in a vacuum. How's that?
Yeah. Nice answer.
Kind of like the moon. The moon's a light in the sky. What is it really? Hard to say.
It's a sprite. It's a sprite. Just sprite.
A what? A sprite?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is. It is emitting warm light, though. I thought for a while I was on that bandwagon that it emits cold light, but I can pick it up with my thermal scope. So it is emitting warm light.
I mean advertising. Guys, someone thinking about war in future in next 30 years maybe. Which technology we use, how it looks like. What do you think?
You know, technological advancement is absolutely a very interesting thing happening here in the Earth right now. Because, you know, I can foresee it. It's getting to the point where as technology advances, our energy consumption is going to, you know, quadruple. But also with that, you know, with like integration with like AI and stuff, you know, at some point, you know, how can I phrase this? I firmly believe it's going to get to the point where, for humans' terms, that AI is going to get a conscience and works out of parameters, and then eventually, you know, we're going to rage a war. Because, you know, the U.S. is really good at raging wars.
I do not believe that Pinocchio will ever be a real boy. However, if they were to copy a man's brain and make it, that would be the closest thing to that, and that would be terrifying. So I can agree with you on that part. That'd be fucking weird.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll have a soul. It's not gonna have true consciousness. It'll just be really good at copying us.
People just
Yeah.
enemy in
I'm
future,
using
not
I'm using
general, not general
I'm
warrior or unit.
Currently, I'm using an AI. This is basically a retarded college student, but it works fine for me because I give it just minimal tasks. Do this, do this, do this, do this. Come back, check, make sure that it's done right. And then I put it all together. So I like using AI now.
We need to use this all time.
Yeah. But like, in addition to me dealing with like defense contracting, I can't really talk much about the AI integration there. But for the FDA medical side that I also deal with, it's getting to the point where, okay, now they're building systems, and because they're building systems, they're able to manage programs and can somewhat streamline, not necessarily take over, but also, in addition to that, have a reflective database that it can build upon and reflect upon. And it's actually going ahead and making a lot of calculated, data driven decisions for like process improvement.
Yeah, you're right.
Which is a very interesting thing, and the parameters I set on it is very minimal. Which I probably should have said more, but some of the ideas and also just feeding it, knowledge over time and still keeping it local. It's starting to learn, and that scares me because if it can learn, it can calculate, it can formulate. If it can learn, it can also formulate a sense of bias. And what does that bias entail, and how does that affect us, our workflow, our production, our program? And what does that bias look like, and how is it applicable or not applicable?
Yeah. Our drones can detect the people in a half of a second. It's so huge if you compare with people. It's, I don't know how to correctly say. It's unreal people to finding someone else in real time when you're using drones, but the system automatically pick it on the map, mark the point where is people, even in grass. I don't know, even in grass, very close to forest or something like that, or height somewhere.
At what
It's everything detected. You
at
you
what
never
range?
see that. Huh?
What range is it detecting people at?
Yeah, it's normally 200 meters, but we have some algorithms, and it's we can compare if you use. We have a few different cameras, so this is resolutions. I don't know, power, something like that, from 200 to 600, something like that.
500 or
Yeah,
600 meters.
yeah, and we have the drones. They called P1 Sun, like Pisun on Ukrainian. So he running on 400 kilometers per hour, uh, 400 kilometers, and he recorded everything on the map where people sit. You can even imagine how he cool is market everything. We tested him, and he have 86% of accuracy.
Oh,
It's yeah. Only I don't know. It's I
oh,
we write this code for this system, but even me, I fear that in future we don't have an even chance. No. These
yeah, I hear
drones
you.
do not use it for just for hunting and market. And other drones using for killing this. No,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
we
Are
have another. Continue.
you
are
just
there any?
reminded me of this thing I saw related to this, where the soldiers had helmets and they could see anything that the drones could see. Like they all had shared vision. It was crazy. Very impressive, but terrifying.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
that's
this
the
too, man. Really, because
generation
when
we've
we
had it,
tested.
since the 80s. So since the 1980s, the Navy and the Department of War now has built up a integrative technology that communicates to like ITSS, our Stratus system, our PMS and preliminaries, ground troops, and also like sea-based, warships to all simultaneously communicate, share that information in almost semi-real time, and being able to like display that data and have that connection. But also having like those hub points, that for an example, like certain components like the E18 Growler can succeed. Not only that, it can deny other weapon support systems, such as like radar, SAM, SAYS, and all these other components. So it can deny them on the radio frequency level and overload them with binary, but also transmit location and communicate that data as well, and serve as like a central hub point, similar to like the F-35 project, serving as like a main domain system in order to communicate systems. And that is a very scary reality, especially with the Columbia class submarines, where it can sit off the coast of Greenland and link up with like a plane, like a C-5 over the mid Atlantic, and be able to like
Yeah,
land
exactly, exactly.
like northern Africa and be able to see it with like the OC cameras and whatnot. Sorry, I didn't mean to like interrupt and stuff like that. Sorry about that, mate. But it's
No,
it's definitely a scary reality.
yeah. Sirhi, are there any countermeasures being used for evading the thermal? I assume they're using thermal to pick the people
Yeah,
up.
yeah, but this is yeah, another project for another team. It's not my deal.
Oh, but do you
Yes,
know of the?
we communicated about some API. It's like protocol to sending software some data, but we don't know what they are doing. But we are helping when they asking us about something what we write, what we have in our drones. Yeah, and we
Okay.
have a few teams, so we sometimes speaking. Yeah.
How do you test the part you're working on?
Me about
Yes.
yeah, yeah. My deal is working with image and finding detecting with another guy who know mathematics much more better. But my deal is compress the image, yeah, and give it information in real time. Try to give it information in real time. So that's my work right now.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of work because another we need to give an information like I don't know how correct to say it. Async in real time to radio, crypted signal with data to another drones who running in our point area to where our first drone is checking territory, and when they another drone when they going to this territory, they don't have any enemies, but when he have coming to 10 kilometers, something like that, he taking this data and go to enemies. So have some software with priority of enemies. We when we started these drones, yeah, we started this first drone, and after that, in maybe 1 minute, we starting another 10 drones, and they are picking enemies alone. We don't know which drones kill some enemies. They are picking alone. Yeah, but first drone is coming every time because his camera is and engines is so expensive.
That is That is definitely interesting, man. We do, I'd also like to make a mention about like OPSEC as well. While we're all here, just make sure that your scope and lenses are clear. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. We have, the Russia attack our country every day, and some drones killing these Shahed alone. Just started giving an information about area, and they finding alone. That's the same simple tasks. Yeah. But if you're thinking another country may be using maybe much more coolest technology, I don't know, because you know Ukraine is not so powerful country before, so we just started this. But another country, maybe USA, Germany, or Israel, or another country, have much more better technology. What do you think?
Yep. And then that's where you get like companies like called Red River coming into your country and actually help supporting you.
No, thanks.
Yeah, I'm heavily involved in Red River, mostly on the AM side. However, my main scope is dealing with like the AMX program for the Columbia class submarines and self-sustaining components as well. So it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, future is great, man. And do you know what I thinking about what we have safety right now? Even you live in Europe, yeah, or USA, where?
Uh, the Medicum, but I'm moving here soon, so
Or
I'm
just
going back overseas.
just thinking about if you live in Europe or another country, it's not doesn't matter. You never be in safety. Even you go in safety zone, in safety city or country, everything can change it because terrorist attack with software and drones is so powerful. So I don't know how correctly even say it's so much damage you can give it. You can attack people. I don't know in half hour, and nobody don't help you, and don't nobody can't understand what's happening right now. No,
Yeah, it's like
they can
the war in like
they can
Cambodia right now.
coming from different sides, yeah, of cities. It's very bad. It's very bad. And you can even use do you know uh, electricity boom, like they shocking the drones, but we have drones and definitely another building they can't uh, ADC or what say, I don't know how to correctly say. This electricity shock do not works on them. It's nothing.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's have matters if you see right now and watch what's happening. But if they autonomically or they optic cable, you nothing can do with this. It's not working.
yeah,
You can yeah use drones anyway easily. Yeah, it's horrible.
yeah. Hey man, it's nice talking to you. I gotta head out and do a few things, work on a few things, but it's definitely great talking to y'all, man.
Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot to you too, man.
Alrighty, I wish the best, man. Be safe.
Thanks a lot.
Hey yo, what's up, bro? Halo, ada yang dari
Someone said
Indonesia?
Indonesia. No.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Itu sok ngatuh ngebahas deh ya, Tum sekalian ngebahas deh Anda.
English in the voice chat, please.
He using English, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
What?
my English no very good.
You
Let
you
me turn. I'm
speaking
going to turn your
too
volume
fast,
up.
man. It's hard to understanding.
Speaking Indonesia.
Yeah, you from Indonesia, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Indonesia. You?
Ukraine.
Now I can understand you. I just had to turn you way up.
Okay.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Good morning to the newcomer. Yeah, very good. What's for dinner? Huh. I don't know what that is. Ah, sounds good. I like black coffee. Good morning.
welcome to the channel, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the channel.
Hi, guys.
The Earth is not flat; it's a globe.
All right, where's
If
your proof?
were,
Where's your proof?
if it were, if it were flat,
No,
we
no,
will be
not
a
if.
flat
Not
Earth.
if. Give us the proof.
If it were flat, if it were flat, we will all be a flat earthers. But since it's a globe, flat Earth
Where's your
exists.
proof, buddy?
You're a flat earther whether you know it or not. The horizon remains horizontal and the earth measures to be flat. Your knowledge of the subject is
The
non
Earth
sequitur to the
is
earth.
not flat; it's a
Your
globe.
belief is non sequitur to reality.
If it were flat, we will be a flat Earth. But since it's a globe, flat Earth exists.
That makes no
Okay.
logical sense whatsoever.
Where's your proof? Did he leave?
I hear you. Speak
Dude,
you.
All right. So
you
where's your
said,
proof?
I
wait,
am
his exact
sure.
words were,
I
if
am
it were
sure
flat, it would be a flat
about
globe.
that Earth is a globe.
Oh my god.
I am sure. So sure.
You're so sure?
Y'all have fun with
Sorry,
this one. I'm good.
I learn English, but I type here. I tap that from this. So
What? Look what this guy just wrote in the chat. I mean, it makes no sense. If it were flat, we would all be flat earthers. But since it's a globe, flat earthers exist.
Like I said, that makes no logical sense. I don't even think it actually makes grammatic sense.
Isn't everybody a flat earther because we can't measure a globe?
Well, that's the reality.
it's exactly that. It's exactly that. If the earth is flat, the flat earthers we are everything. Every one of this chat is a flat earther, but it's not the reality. You wanna see the earth is flat because maybe you believe in a conspiracy theory or
The horizon
other
presents
other
itself to
things.
be
No,
horizontal. Stop making
Sorry,
assumptions.
no.
I
No,
learn English. I learn
assumptions and
English. Okay, my English is too
Okay.
bad. I learn.
Okay,
okay,
good.
Okay,
Learn English. Learn English like this. No, the earth is flat because we measure the surface of the earth. When we measure the surface of the earth, it
oh my
measures to be flat. Do you understand the word measure?
nature.
Yes, like if you were to tell me your height or the distance between cities, the height of a mountain, for example, you
That's a lie,
understand how to
man.
measure
That's a lie.
meters,
That's a lie. You
miles,
can see.
kilometers,
You can
yes?
see. You can see the Burj
No,
Khalifa from your
my
house.
friend, excuse me. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Do you understand the word measure?
Measure.
Yes.
Type,
Do you
please. Type.
understand?
Measure. Measure. Okay, okay.
Yes. We measure the earth to be flat. That's why we say it's flat, because we measure. If you understand the word measure, you understand how we know the earth is flat. You understand what I'm saying to you, sir, yes?
You're a scientist.
I can't take that as a fucking no. Okay. So does anybody have any questions about the word measure? What does it mean to measure something? To measure your height? To measure the distance between cities? Do we all understand what the word measure means? Or do you require a dictionary definition to be put in a side chat for you?
Measure.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Measure. Sorry,
Yes.
I learn English. I learning English. I am in this channel because I learning. I speak. I learn to speak. I learn the right. Okay, but many accent not are familiar with me. But the earth It's not a globe. It's the mat that doesn't let me see the Burj Khalifa from my kitchen.
That's silly. You're looking through gas. Atmos exists. Why would you think that you could see forever?
Sorry, repeat.
Yeah, what he's saying is that
Atmos exists.
looking through an
Gas. What?
atmosphere,
Yeah,
the
go ahead,
light
Raven. You're good.
attenuates. Yeah, the
If
light
I told you
attenuates
in
as quickly
Spanish,
as 44 kilometers.
listen,
Dude, listen
If
to
I
what
told
he's.
you
Yo,
in
yo,
Spanish,
sir, stop.
the discussion.
No. He was explaining it to you and you stopped listening. Now you need to listen to what he says.
Yeah, there's a factor called transmission factor. It's how much light travels through the air. It gets absorbed and scattered by air particles. And even under good quality conditions of 90% transmission, you will lose 99% of the light of an object in as little as 44 kilometers. And then most people also don't take in effect that the Burj Khalifa is not very bright. So it's not going to transmit its light very far. Even lighthouses do not transmit their light very far. Most of them are limited to about 50 kilometers.
If I told you in Spanish, we don't talk anymore.
Everyone is free to speak one at a time. We're just trying to maintain order. You got muted because you were talking over what he was saying. He was speaking first. You can feel free to reply now. That's fine.
Okay, so someone can me explain me how is the fundament to the flat Earth? There are many laws about the flat Earth. I can be understand. No,
Luca, are you trying to speak to us, or are you just trying to blow into your microphone because it's dirty? Luca, thank you.
Hey, Rayleigh's criterion. I was getting a lot out of what you were saying earlier. Have you looked at the light transmission from alleged distances and reflective qualities of and distances of planets and stars? Have you taken a look at the light claims involved
Yeah,
there?
I've read about Mars. Mars being red in color would have to be incredibly close to us to see it.
I find that topic really fascinating with the alleged distances that just would be impossible. I don't have it all memorized, but it was astonishing the impossibility. Yeah, like to observe color. I probably shouldn't even quote numbers because I can't. I wanted. Yeah, I shouldn't even quote numbers. I can't remember, but no possible way, even to see white light from those distances, reflective. And yeah, it's an amazing study. I had a presentation on it, but I don't remember all my numbers.
Well, I know just from my camera usage across Lake Ontario, in order to see like red signs in Toronto, I have to use long exposures in order to capture enough light to make it a photograph.
Amazing. Yeah. What distance would that be? Long distance?
About 30 miles.
Wow. Okay. Gotcha.
I'd have to do exposures of at least 8 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Is it point oh two lumen to resolve color? Does that sound correct?
Yeah, I'm not certain about that. I haven't gone into that much detail.
Gotcha. I want to say it was point oh two lumen. No, or was it? Yeah, it's not point two. It's point oh two lumen to resolve color, point oh one to resolve white light, but then breaking it down for distance and reflective qualities. I don't have it memorized. I need to go back over it. But it's dumbfounding the claims of heliocentric astronomical observation. There's no way we can see the light that far.
So, do you think Mars is flat too? For example,
Mars is a celestial light in the sky, buddy. What else do we know?
We're not claiming that Earth is some kind of pizza planet space frisbee revolving around the sun. We're saying that the Earth is the floor of the universe, and the lights in the sky that you see moving overhead are indeed over your head, above you. They don't move under your feet.
no, man. I believe in NASA. You know,
And we don't rely on belief here. So you can preach your beliefs all you want to, that's fine, as long as you
that's
admit that
fine.
it is just a belief.
But
You
the discussion,
just acknowledged that it's a belief.
the subject of the discussion, I think, is interesting. You know, interaction with flat earthers. So I want to hear theories because
I think
sorry,
the,
I speak in
the more time you
English.
spend here, you're going to either love it more or you'll hate it more.
No, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Okay, but so you I'm see the explication of science. Okay, so in the minimal, the warm of the earth is a problem to our globe. So the warm, some simple like the warm of the earth is a problem of a globe, not a flat earth. I be understand.
Could you say that again? What's the problem? I was distracted.
Sorry, okay. I'm going to use the translator, okay, to type this.
I think he might want to say about something global warming.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's what I thought, but I wasn't positive. Another proven scientific concept, global warming. No ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Is that so? The global warming of the Earth is a problem of balance. Exactly that.
I think something was lost in translation.
I believe that he used the native language there, so which is his
Man,
translated into
the
regular.
mankind go to the moon because the Earth is a balloon. Okay, it's exactly
Okay.
that.
Okay. We understand that this is the story that you believe. The
No,
story,
man,
however,
no.
my friend,
Yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
hard. It's hard to communicate clearly if you are going to interrupt me. I want you to understand our position. Yes, NASA have gone to the moon, so we're told. You believe that story. We don't. You believe the story that the Earth is a planet, a sphere. We don't. We say the Earth is flat because the Earth measures to be flat. It doesn't measure to have a curved surface for a sphere. It can't be a sphere. It measures flat. Now, we understand that you've got lots of stories, but please don't repeat the stories because we're not ignorant of the stories. The
Okay,
stories are being challenged.
okay. Let's not speak about the stories. Let's talk about facts, which we can
Okay,
see.
the
Wait.
fact,
Let me tell. Let me tell. Listen.
bored. The fact is the earth is measured flat. That's the only fact that's relevant here.
In the correct
Okay.
word, they say that the Earth is a geoid. Okay,
Okay. Listen.
With,
but
Listen.
with,
no,
Listen.
with
listen.
a
In your
curved surface.
in your own defense, I can see when I born, when I was a child. Okay, I remember my thinkings. I think the Earth is a flat. It's a flat. Okay, myself think about this. Now, maybe later in the time, the school told me, the teachers learned me about the planet, about the concept of the Earth. Maybe at the start, I think it's flat, like the kings of the 1,000 years ago. Like so, it's a study, man. It's a study. It's the in the facts, we think the Earth is
Is
flat because we don't see from the atmosphere.
measure.
Okay, if you go to the atmosphere, you can see the curvature of the Earth. It's
I've been, dude, in an aeroplane up into the atmosphere in an aeroplane. I've been in an aeroplane. I don't see the Earth as a sphere from an aeroplane.
In an airplane, no. In the
Okay.
airplane, no.
Okay.
No,
So where
not
did?
airplane.
Hold on. Stop. Where did you go? If not in an aeroplane to see the curve, where did you go?
The Hubble. The Hubble. So
Okay,
we
JD,
spent
wait.
Can you not interrupt whilst I'm trying to communicate with our friend here? It's not going to help.
The people spend millions of dollars.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So not you.
Not me.
No, not you.
Wait a minute.
Why we are just doing the
Why
thing
do
for
you
this?
keep interrupting?
Wait. If
Stop telling me
the
to wait,
Earth
dude.
is
You're going to
flat,
annoy me.
then what about the uh, celestial bodies around us, like Sun, Moon, other planets which we can see with our telescope? Why they appear in a sphere form?
Why are bananas banana shaped? Why are different things different? If the Earth was one of those things, we would measure curvature on the surface of the Earth, which is required for a three-dimensional sphere that you claim are up in the sky, like the Moon and the Sun and Uranus. If the Earth was like those things, we would measure curvature. We don't measure curvature. We measure the Earth to be flat. So the Earth cannot fit into the category of planet. Am I coming through clear today?
That
Then
means you don't
they
consider
spend
Earth as a planet.
Great, 5
teaching
people
us
talking.
how the Earth is a globe. Millions to deceive us.
Would that be an appeal to a financial incentive fallacy?
Did they spend billions of their own dollars or somebody else's money?
Appeal to motivation.
Money is printed, so we need Bitcoin. That's the
That's
answer.
irrelevant. Irrelevant, dude.
So we need Bitcoin. We need Bitcoin to
No, dude, stop. It's Bitcoin irrelevant. It's hard enough speaking to you without you bringing up subjects that are not the topic.
Okay.
Thank you. So let's go back to high up in the sky. Have you been in an aeroplane? Have you been in an aeroplane, an aircraft? Have you flown high in the sky? Our Spanish friend.
Yes, I fly in an airplane. I see the Earth from the airplane. Yes, of course. It's not flat.
Did you see the curve of the Earth in an aeroplane?
I fly from Europe to America. You know?
Did you see the curvature of the
No,
Earth
I don't
in
see
the
the
aeroplane?
curvature. I don't see the
No.
curvature.
Okay,
But
good.
when I
Thank you.
go to
Thank you.
America,
Thank you.
No and
So
no.
you haven't seen the curvature
when I
then?
go to America,
This
from
is really
Europa,
hard.
okay, when I go to
It's
America
irrelevant,
from
dude.
Europe, listen, I hear you. Listen to me, okay? We respect us.
And you
So when I fly from Europe to America, the flight is more minimal, more or less, more easy, okay? Because we fly with the sun. And then
what?
then now what?
The flight is more easy because we fly with the sun. I don't understand. You would have to stop. I don't understand you.
When you come,
I don't understand you. Stop.
You don't understand me?
What
Don't
do
worry,
you
don't worry.
mean? We fly with the sun. I'm not being rude. I want to understand. So when I speak, please stop. I'm trying to understand
Listen,
you.
I
What
understood
you
you. I
said,
understand
right,
you. I
dude, like,
understood you.
please.
Okay, I understood you, but don't worry.
Thank
Don't worry.
you. Thank you.
I give
So
you.
what
I
do you
give you
mean
answers.
we fly with the sun? Makes no sense. Do you mean east? Do you mean west? North, south, a direction? Eesh. Okay. Whilst our friend is trying to figure out his words, has anybody else got any questions or comments about the subject that's taking place at the moment? Would somebody else like to bring up a new subject? If English isn't your first language, please speak slow. Please listen to instruction.
Don't worry. I understand you. Everything. Okay.
Good. Then please follow me. If you haven't seen the
I follow
curvature
you. I
of...
tap your
I'm
question.
going to
I tap
stop
your
then.
question.
Bye.
So you tell me now it's a lie too? When you go to America, the trip is so longer and the sun doesn't set. Whereas when you return to the sunset earlier and before the faster, it's true. Is a lie too?
Have you guys ever looked at the difference between northern or the comparison of northern and southern latitudes, sunrise and sunsets? It's quite remarkable. There's a big difference.
Sorry, Bill, I was basting some pork. What do you mean about north and south sunset?
Oh, I was
Rising?
just wondering. I was wondering if anybody on the panel here had compared the seasonal sunset and sunrise and sunset times between the north and south latitudes. Let's see if I can remember it straight. In the north, was it much? It's much early. The day is quite a bit longer. I'd have to review it. It's been a few months. But there's a huge discrepancy between timing and if the Earth was rotating on its axis to create the day, summer to summer, winter to winter, why wouldn't they be uniform? And they're quite a bit different between latitudes. I've got to review the timing. It's I'm a little foggy on it this morning, but yeah, I was amazed by that. What it suggested, if I remember correctly, is that the sun is moving slower to the north and faster to the south in the southern latitudes, excuse me. Anybody looked at that comparison before? Any thoughts?
Yeah, the only thing I've heard is that sunrises and sunsets in the south are completely different than they are in the north. They're much, much faster.
Yeah,
The sun disappears faster.
Yep. And the timing, I wish I could
Hello.
remember it. Hello. One second. Yeah, the timing, I wish I could remember it. It was
I'm from
dramatic.
Russia. I'm not speak English. I know.
So maybe
not.
can you stop interrupting and let people speak, then you could talk.
What?
Can you hear me?
Короче, мой братишка сейчас все скажет. Братишка, давай, твой выход.
Immortal.
boy.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Just give me 2 minutes. In actual fact, I don't know.
Just take advantage of the move to command.
Okay.
Oh,
That's why I'm saying.
Move to Ukraine.
So why did he get muted?
Yeah, thanks guys. So yeah, just real briefly, I cannot remember the numbers. I wish I could. It was dramatic. It painted a picture of the sun moving considerably slower in northern latitudes, or however you want to say it, faster in southern seasonally, and then even comparing our summer to their winter and vice versa. There was a discrepancy. So worth looking at. I looked at it at one time, but I can't remember all the numbers.
So you tell flat earthers are believe in equinox. You see that?
Yes, we
Yes.
measure the sun's motion across the sky throughout the year. That's the sun moving.
Of
Meet the
course.
Sartat, dude.
I understood.
Good.
So the sun moves like a pendulum, no?
No,
Thing
around and around and around.
and around and around and around.
Mm-hmm. Not side to side like a pendulum.
So it's so difficult. It's too difficult to me to understand that. So hard, and
Do you understand?
so
Do you understand?
impossible.
Do you understand what a
I do.
circle?
No. I
Do you understand
understood
what a
you.
circle
I
is?
understood your words. I understood your
Circle.
words. Okay.
Do you understand
Yeah.
what a circle is?
Hello.
I can believe in the circle.
No.
I can believe in that.
Suck.
And the walls of the Antarctica.
No,
I can
no,
believe
no,
that.
no, 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 no. Not of the earth, of the sun. We're talking about the sun moving, not the earth.
The sun moving. Then
Yes.
yes,
Not
the sun
like a
moving. I
not
understand.
dude, shh. Not like a pendulum. In a circle. Big circles, small
Big
circles.
circle. Yeah.
Circles
Yeah. I
here,
can imagine.
circle.
I can
Dude,
imagine.
please, please, please. I beg you, sir. I'm trying to communicate with you. If you talk through me, you're not going to understand. Okay? Not a
Okay.
circle, Antarctica, circle of the sun. It moves, not the earth. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Very impossible, but okay.
As long as you understand what I'm saying, I don't mind if you agree or not. As long as you understand me.
I understand you. But my mind, no.
You know what water is? Aqua. Water.
Water. What happened with the water? Yeah.
Do you know what horizontal means?
See. Yes.
Horizontal. Straight. Flat. Water is flat on top,
Yeah.
on the surface. Always.
Always.
At
I
all
see,
distances.
I can see. I see boats disappear in the horizon.
Okay. But water, you understand what I mean when I say water is flat
Yeah.
on the
Drink.
surface. You understand?
My gosh. Yeah, I can
Good.
understand you. I can understand. I can understand you. I can understand you. Okay, I understood you. But
Good.
it's
I
not
want to know.
possible.
I want
It's
to
not
know.
possible.
Okay, it's not possible. What
It's not
is not
possible
possible?
because it's not possible.
What?
It's
That
not possible.
water,
Wait a minute.
that water is flat on the surface, that's not possible.
It's not possible because what is the meaning marea? What do you say? What do you say marea? You understand me, marea?
No.
What? No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, please.
Is this when we need Gemsy? Actually, I wish Mickey was here. He's Spanish or Mexican. It's the same thing, right?
If I told you in Spanish, if I tell you in Spanish, the forum is down.
Okay. The bottom of the boat. When the boat goes away, you can't see the bottom of the boat, can you? TJ, I hope you're not busy.
So, can you explain me about the flat water phenomenon? If you see that sometimes, or
We always see it. What I'm saying is, you might want to talk about the boat. I will tell you the water is measured with lasers to be flat. Do you know what a laser is?
I don't know the word laser.
Okay.
Can you type?
Yeah. Yep.
Laser, of course.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you
So
understand we can
you
measure.
understood you, but in your defense, I can say, in a certain moment, the water is like a flat in the most deep of the ocean. You know, the water is like a flat. Sometimes it's so rare, rare.
Okay, I understand waves. Okay, sometimes the
Okay.
water is flat, sometimes it has waves. I'm saying over long distances, the water should curve around a ball.
The
What we
waves
measure,
are exist because the gravity exists,
dude,
and the gravity
please,
problem, and the gravity
please,
is a
stop
problem
preaching.
from.
Stop preaching. Are you a preacher? Are you like a pastor, a father, a preacher? Every time I speak, you preach. Gravity, blah, blah, blah. I talk, you preach. Don't listen.
I
Do you
listen you.
know?
I
Do you
listen you
know?
because you
Do
you
you
can
know
you need
what
admit
a
me.
laser is?
Laser is a light.
Yes. Good.
Okay,
We
the
use
laser
that
is a
light.
light.
We use that light to target
Maybe
a.
the laser is not
Right.
invented by human.
Bye, sir. Thank you very much for your time. If you keep you've kept interrupting me. There's no point talking to you. I'm trying my best to communicate with you as English is not your first language. You keep fucking interrupting me.
My God, you, the Earth is not flat.
Preacher.
Do you not see that you're just stating your beliefs? You're not demonstrating, providing evidence, you're shouting a slogan.
Impossible with the extreme language barrier and then the inability not to interrupt.
Yeah, it's a strong defense mechanism. They probably wouldn't interrupt anybody in any other typical conversation, but it's I don't know, with this subject. But you tried, Jedi. You tried. That's what counts.
I'm really sorry. I lost my cool right towards the end. I did try, but it was becoming really frustrating. Do apologise. Maybe shouldn't have lost my cool right at the end. Yeah.
You kept. No, I think anyone would have lost their cool because he just kept interrupting you. No matter how much you would address it, he would just continue to interrupt.
Is the wife far away from you? Is she outside of throw distance?
No, I could be struck with a an object at any moment.
Oh shit. Okay. You're on borrowed time. I get it.
You got a mic, Thor. You could be speaking instead of typing. It says you're an advanced English speaker, so you should be able to enjoy this conversation without there being any misunderstandings.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. The floor of the universe is Earth-shaped.
Hello. Hello. So this channel, what is? I can't read a name. I can read.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hey everyone, my respect to you. You, you hear about that? About the theories of the civilization living in the space in a flat, very, very, very big construction. That is flat. So Microsoft in a project in 2002 create a structure from other
The Earth
civilizations.
measures to be flat.
They are called nomads, and they live in a flat and a square, very big, no planet platform.
So did the
So
Vedas, so did the Sumerians, so did the Mesopotamians, so did the ancient Aztec. Does ancient Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, all ancient cosmologies and theologies started with a flat stationary Earth, because that's what we all experience and see.
okay, okay. I understand. I understand. Okay. So I apologize if I offend anyone, but I think we need to throw some meat to the fire to create discussion in this forum. Okay? So my intention is not offend anyone. Okay?
You're not offending anyone, man. People get upset because we tear apart the globe, and then for some reason that hurts their feelings, and then they get upset, and then they want an explanation for how everything works in the universe and why God created everything the way that He did. But the bottom line is that the surface of water measures flat, and if gravity is pulling down the water on the Earth, and that makes the Earth a ball, but we can't find any measurable curvature anywhere, then whatever gravity is something else, and the Earth is not a ball.
Okay.
Now, if that bothers you, we can go into a discussion about anything that you want. But I mean, hey, why not?
No,
This is your opportunity to learn.
I think maybe I need say things because I learn with you. Okay? I learn about this. Don't worry. So just I don't think in the when you say the earth is flat, it's difficult to me to understand.
I get
So
it.
I understand your words, but I don't see the earth is flat. No, no, no. I can see that. I can see that. I never see that.
Yeah, for 39 years, I believed the same thing you believe. So I know it's a hard thing to let go because, it's attached to your childhood. When you were 5 years old, they were teaching you about magnets and gravity, and because magnets attract metal, gravity attracts you. That's what you only know, right? Yeah, and you were told that the Earth is too big to see curvature, so it looks flat, right? It looks flat, but it's way too big. Do you agree or disagree?
Repeat. I understand the first part. The end, no.
Do you agree or disagree that when you were little,
About the waves.
they told you the Earth was too big to see curvature? It looks flat, but it's really, really big.
I not agree, man.
They didn't teach you that when you were in school? And to be fair, that's the experience that 99.99999% of the people in the world have had. And for the whatever that percent is that claim to have been to outer space, right? That's questionable because the measurements on Earth don't match the story from those few people. Yeah, don't worry, man. Stick around. Somebody with some fire will come in and try to disprove what we've been trying to search for the last 10 years. 10 plus years now.
Halo, jadi I.
What's up, mate?
It's doing well. How about you?
Yeah, good, mate. Thank you very much. Very well today.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Jadi I, do you recognize me? Who I am?
Yeah, we spoke to you yesterday, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I like this speech.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about the earth. 24/7, Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about the earth.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. The bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time is not a force. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Don't be shy. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
What's up, guys? Been quiet for a little bit in here. Should I start an event? I don't even know what's on the stage. I'm thinking, how about for a title, talk to Australian flat earthers? I don't know. I see a couple in here. What do you think, TD? Jimmy?
So
Should I make an event and call it "Come Talk to Australian Flat Earthers"?
are they in the house?
Let's see. I think Effie Alaska Malamute, Australian. DJ is definitely Australian. T Dub's Australian. Car's Australian. We got a few.
I
I think so.
swore Malamute was Canadian.
Well, according to Timbo, Australians are Canadian. Shout out to my guy Timbo, the Scottish Canadian Australian. Or how about upside down moon proves the flat Earth?
Do it.
All right, give me a second. Welcome to Flat Earth, all you new people. You're going to learn today. Getting that right, TD? They're going to learn today.
Class is in session.
Class is in session.
Well, as you can see, the last GIF posted was of a gentleman and his buddy standing at a lake 13.7 miles away from each other. Guy had a flashlight on a tripod, roughly 5.5 feet high. If that's the case, radius is 99,000 miles.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The earth is flat. I love to break it to all of y'all. Definitely don't hate it. I look forward to a new person discovering flat earth every day, every hour. How do we know the earth is flat? Well, you just got to turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Hello, governors.
Hello, Governor.
How are you tonight, my friend?
Good, man. I'm at the laundromat.
Nice. Sounds fun. Is anything
Yeah, it's a little bit
interesting going
loud
on
here.
here?
Oh, just an event. We discovered that the upside down moon proves that the Earth is flat.
Well, yes. It's like if I write something up on the ceiling and I go to their side of the room, it's upside down. Heck yeah.
Like if you put like a 6 on the ceiling, and then you go and stand on the other end of the room, it's looks like a 9.
Amen. You know what's really funny is if you put an 8 up and you go to the other side, it still looks like an 8.
All right, well, hear me out. What if I take a picture of the moon and then I put that picture of the moon on the ceiling? Then what?
Then you go to the other side of the room and it'll look upside down. But the question
Yep, in the
is
center,
I'm sorry.
in the center of the room. I was just going to say the center of the room is the equator, and the floor is flat.
Oof.
I'm
What if the
convinced that the
picture's
only way to
moving?
prove what if the picture's moving
Yeah, what if the picture's moving?
is the floor still flat.
Yeah, I mean, it was measured that way.
Then the picture's moving.
Remember, because the only way you can know that the Earth is flat is by looking up. I'm sorry. Because remember, the only way you can tell that the Earth is a globe is by looking up at the sky.
How do you do that though? Because when I look up, I see blue and clouds.
Well, so you have to understand the most important part of astronomy, theoretical physicists, and all of those trades. They have a motto that's very important that you have to understand. And once you understand that, then you just instinctively know how looking at the sky proves the shape of the earth. And that is, when you wish upon a star, your dreams come true.
But isn't it the case that I'm made of stardust? Wouldn't that make me a star?
That's right. You know, when you wish upon a star, it doesn't matter who you are.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. This sounds like a fuddy-duddy religion.
Or a Walt Disney World one. Because Pinocchio was That was Disney that made that picture, right?
Which picture?
Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Disney's the one who, they're the purveyor of all science and all truth, according to popular lore. So that's why they look up at the sky to tell you the shape of the Earth.
Alan, what do you got to say about this? Because this one's really confusing. I don't know how we're getting Earth being a globe from, the sky. Maybe he's lost too.
Yeah. We need to put that. We need to put that on the soundboard. So when somebody starts telling us to look up at the sky to see the shape of the Earth, we can just play that 1 or 2 bars of "When You Wish Upon a Star."
Maybe that'll be good enough because, you get a little bit of it going, then it just like recalls memory. You know?
Yeah.
Why is it that all the other planets are all the other planets flat? When you wish upon a star.
Yep. Makes no difference who you are. That's all you'd have to play.
Fire beast.
Say it again.
Now about the 10th time, that would be much better than 10 volumes of explanation.
I was thinking reading Rainbow. Take a look. It's in our book.
Or do you remember the predecessor of Nickelodeon, Pinwheel? They had an awesome theme song that makes me think of the GTs a lot. Pinwheel, pinwheel spinning around. Look at my pinwheel and see what I found. Did you see that video there, Sheepdog?
I'll look at it later.
Yeah, no worries. Just as long as you got it, that's all.
Do I get a copy or did I have to be here?
It's in the side chat.
Okay, I think I've seen it. Okay, I'm gonna check it out again.
Yeah. Did you hear what I was saying that was?
Actually, sorry, I just popped in.
No worries. No need to apologize. No. I was saying that song makes me think of the GT. That was Nickelodeon before it was Nickelodeon. They went under a different name, and that was their opening montage that they'd play throughout the day. And I can't help but think of all the GTs when I come across that occasionally.
Oh yeah, that was different. So, GT, I'm not sure if I under. Can you DM me with that definition, unless you can say it on the voice?
Well, I don't mind saying it on voice. It just makes a nice diminutive instead of having to say Globetard all the time. You could just call him a GT.
I love the new short form. Yeah, that one part of that opening, it looked like it was Halloween or something, eh?
Yeah, I think I think that it's kind of has that uh what's the word, like, no, I don't want to say seance, but like casting a spell, kind of like you're going to read out of your pinwheel.
Gotcha.
Like so that's what the GTs do is they sit back and they watch these animations of the Earth spinning around like a pinwheel. And then earlier, before you came in, what led to that you might find even more interesting is I was saying that anytime that the GTs tell us to look up at the sky, we need to have in the soundboard the clip of "When You Wish Upon a Star." Makes no difference who you are, your dreams come true. So that way, anytime anybody ever talks about why are the other planets, or why aren't the other planets flat, et cetera, just start playing that, and then those who are around will eventually get, that they hear that, and then they hear, you don't look up at the sky to tell what's underneath of you.
I like it. Are they working on that?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought of it, and so
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it.
I don't even know who really runs the soundboards on here. I just know every now and then somebody.
I know Creation Bear's good at that stuff.
Yeah, but he's not been around in a while, has he?
Oh, I'm not sure. I pop in and out when I can.
Yeah, same
Yeah,
here.
I think I was AWOL for a week or two myself.
I've been AWOL for most of the year.
The one fella was yesterday or the day before, I believe. I gotta get my thoughts in order here. So I'm trying to recall what his start point was. But it was funny. He sort of had like a script because he left and then he came back later and he started where he was again and he started moving on. And it was like it was like it was a routine for him.
We call that respawning.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to duck out, guys. Good to see you all.
Bless. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, it was comical though.
But yeah, man, the title of the room right now is "The Upside Down Moon Proves the Earth is Flat."
Okay. So I guess that's touching on the shadowed parts of the moon and how they sort of mirror the world map or AE map that we've been seeing. Is that what that title's referencing?
No, it references that as the moon moves across the sky, when you see it in the east, and then you see it in the
Okay.
west, it's upside down when it goes across the sky. It flips upside down.
Okay, gotcha. I thought it might have been because I did look a little bit at that stuff too, where they were trying to equate the moon to the surface of the earth. And oh boy, kind of interesting, but bit of a stretch if you ask me.
I mean, who
Not
really knows what's going on with the moon?
that's what I was just about to say. Not knowing everything. Okay, potentially it could be a reflection of what's down here. I'm not going to make that claim though. I find there's a lot of interesting stuff. People are taking land masses and making them look like giants or dragons or oh my gosh. Again, I'm not knowing what's, haven't been here since the beginning of time, but some of it seems like you really got to stretch your brain to go there. I almost feel like I got to put it back where it would be if I was believing gravity or the spin of the earth or oh yeah, that's a fossilized dragon landmass. Sure it is. For me, why the moon seems flipped. To me, it makes sense. I suppose I could see how it wouldn't for others. Why don't you unmute and give us your globe proof there, voice text champion? Outdated memes, eh? You want me to show you your memes that you learned your system from? Hold on. Keep your eye on the live stream. You're gonna love this one. There you go, meme hater. Your whole system's based on memes. All you've done is seen images of your solar system. You've never seen your solar system. And you got some pretty big nuts typing in the voice text, but not unmuting. Ooh. Good globe proof. All your text messages.
Hey Alex, you want to join me? Help me take down these flat earthers? Come on, bro. I need a partner. I need help.
Yeah, unmute and fix our brains. We think the earth is flat. Or we know the earth is flat. You think it's a globe. Tell us where we went wrong. Show us where we made the mistake. We want to be back where we used to be, believing that we're in outer space flying through the solar system and, asteroids could smash into us and wipe us out. But we're going to Mars. Mars follows us through the solar system.
Yeah, come on, Alex. Like, I'm not even a flat earther, but damn, like, at least hop in VC, bro. Like, come on.
You don't have
Down
to
with
type that you're scared. We know you're scared, or you would unmute and chat with us like a regular adult, like someone over 13 would. Unless the TOS has changed and it's over 16 now. But either way, you got very teeny tiny, like bird sized ball.
Did he leave? No, he's still here, bro. Come on. The Glovers are supposed to be the brave ones. Come on, dude. Look, I'm talking. Let's go, dude. Help me out here.
But Laps is only taking teammates that can bench 225.
Yeah, so that yeah, you gotta be strong too, at least. At least.
Got to have
You
the
have to be
courage of a 13-year-old to unmute and talk in here.
you have to be as strong as Swole Dog and have the intellectual capacity I'm at least a 15-year-old. I don't accept you as my Glober
Hey, bro,
2.
you bench 225 too, dude.
Yeah, only twice, man. Freaking hard, bro. It's
It
heavy.
is hard. Keep it up, man.
I'm gonna try to do 3 reps next week for one set. We'll see. My shoulders might pop out of their sockets. We'll see.
I was watching this lady that teaches powerlifting online, of all people, a lady, right? And she recommends like just lifting like 400, like getting it up off the rack, but don't move it over your body. Just leave it up in the air and then drop it down. And then eventually, because you're holding that weight, it'll feel lighter to you when you go to.
What? I've never actually heard of that before. I'm gonna try that.
To me, it made sense because my cousin always taught me if you can hold the weight, you can lift the weight. And I've always felt like that's true. Like some people will be like, oh, no, you can't lift the weight if you can hold the weight. But if you can solidly hold the weight in your hand and it doesn't feel heavy, then there's a good chance you can probably lift it.
Shit, you know what? I might put like 315 on it after I'm done with my sets, or maybe before. I'll just see if I could do like static holds or something. I've never actually tried that before.
Yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called.
Interesting.
And just try to hold it up for like a minute or 30 seconds. You know what I mean?
What the? That's a long ass time.
I know. But hey, you know that safety rail that you can put underneath on the side of you? Just
Oh
put
yeah,
that all the
that's
way up
true.
real high. And then that
That's
way all
true.
you got to
That's
do is
true.
lift it up.
You know, it's chest day on Tuesday. Yeah, we
I think I'm
decided
going to
some
go
like
down in weight.
CB.
I think I'm going to go down in weight. Last 2 weeks I did 3 sets of 3 reps. I think for 225, this time I'm going to go down to 185. And I think I'm just going to push for like, 15 or more.
Yeah, good luck, dude. Yeah, Roots, like
Yeah.
literally everybody has to set at least once that I sound like CB. It's wild, dude.
You do in some of your phrases.
Yeah, and it's funny too, because like I think like when I first started, well, not first started, probably when I started getting into the politics room more after I, left the PNR, people said that I was just an alt account of CBs for like the longest time because they've never seen us in the room together. So it was so funny. There was only one time I've ever actually able to talk to that guy.
You guys were just talking about the one guy said tomorrow's chess or something, and I thought, or today's chess, and you're meaning working out, but I love playing chess, so I was thinking
Oh,
it's
chess.
international chess day. What the fuck? I didn't hear that. But I
You
was
ever
just
play
thinking it would probably be a really good thing if there was like a chess month and the world focused on chess.
you ever played DJ before?
DJ in chess? No.
Yeah. Bro, he's good. Bro, you should play him. DJ whooped
Yeah.
my ass, bro. He killed me.
Well, I was a chess champion in elementary school.
Oh, yo, DJ, you got a challenger.
I'm teaching my neighbor's son how to play chess. Been teaching him since 4. He's now 5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he loves it. He'll get the chessboard out. Let's play a game.
Do you play online?
No, no, no.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, I was gonna ask what your rating is.
Ah,
Because they have like ranks and stuff on there. It's actually pretty fun to like get your rank up and stuff. But yeah, dude. DJ, send him a link. I just wanna
well,
watch you should stream it. I wanna watch you guys play. I would say like I'm only like out of 10, I'm probably like a 3 out of 10, bro. I'm
yeah,
okay-ish.
cool.
DJ's he's good, bro. That's what I was gonna say.
I
Like
was
you should play him.
I was learning from sort of like my was like a big brother to me, and from my mom's boyfriend, and that's how I was so good in school.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I
Yeah.
had like several invites to the chess club in my high school, but I never went because I was too busy tricking. I don't know if you know what that is, but just like doing flips and spinning around on the grass during PE instead, or during lunch.
Oh, I rode a BMX to do my tricks.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
I
I was
get,
too.
I come from the time where I'd get my sister to lay down on the ground and I'd jump her with my
Oh,
bike.
yeah, dude, I did that with a skateboard. I was a skater. That's funny. Hello, welcome in, new people, new person. The Earth is flat.
That's why
Outer
chessboards
space.
are flat.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you couldn't play chess on a round. Yeah, maybe. If you had like a magnetic chessboard, I guess. Dude, by the way, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but they have a chessboard and you can like say the command, like pawn to like d4 or something, and it'll move by itself. Have you guys seen that? Dude, that thing is so sick.
I would never own one because to me that'd be like owning a self-driving car. I have to be in control of the car. Like I
Dude, but the
gotta
thing,
move my piece. I have to move my piece, you know?
bro, but like the best part about this chessboard is that after you're done with the game, it like sets up all the pieces again for you, so you don't have to do it. It's so cool. Oh, dude, DJ put up the game in the side chat. Oh yeah, dude, parkour is fun, man. Stuff was good. I'm scared to do a backflip now, but that's yeah, maybe I'll try it. If I don't come back on Discord in about a week, you guys know what happened to me. Paralyzed myself trying to do a backflip. But yeah, yo, DJ, if you're gonna play and boot stream it, I wanna watch. I gotta see all your tactics.
I think anyone can click the link
Oh, I
and
can watch? Oh hell yeah.
yeah.
Wait, which one are you? Are you flat water?
Of course.
Okay. All right. So I am spectating.
Shit, I'm getting a phone call. Fuck.
Just play through the
There's no
phone call,
rush.
bro. It's okay.
There's no time limit on the game anyway. So
Yeah, DJ says no rush, but he'll beat you in like 2 minutes.
no, not necessarily.
Okay, well, he beat me in like 2 minutes, so I'm just so used to playing like 3-0 all the time. As DJ insta moves. Oh, damn, that's kind of an interesting opening.
Hey DJ, I sent you a DM over there. I think I made my name Sheep Dog Legend. I could be wrong.
On Leech S? Or
Yeah, I figured I'd challenge you. I used to be good, but I haven't played in years. So.
oh, let me. Oh yeah, I got it.
Damn, he's going
I tried to
straight
send
for
you
the
a follow and it
money.
wouldn't let
All right, cool. How do I
I'm
get
actually
back the
curious how
other
you're gonna
game?
block
Is the
this.
question.
Oh, you can't get back?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh. Holy shit, I just realized your rating, bro. It's almost 2,000. Holy.
Dude, it's annoying. I need like a couple more wins and I'll be over 2,000. But you watch.
Dude, that's insane.
I'll lose my next games and then I'll spiral back down to 1,800 or something.
Dude, because I was able to get
Yeah.
up to like, what was it? I think my highest was like 1,200. But then like I dropped
If
all the way
it's
down
is that
back to
on
like 900.
chess.com? Chess.com
Yeah,
or Leech?
on
That's high.
chess.com, yeah.
That's high. That's pretty high. Chess
I don't know, dude.
chess.com
Like
is
sometimes,
a bit high.
like I'll have like some really good streaks of winning, and then I'll just like freaking lose like 10 in a row, and I'm like, okay, I'm done playing for like a week. Oh, what? Was that accidental? I don't know. Maybe he was planning something, bro. Shit, I don't know. Every time you see something like that, I'm like, you know what? I think I might know what's going on, but then I'm like, you know what? I don't know.
Shit, I gotta head over to a buddy's place.
Hey DJ, how many games can you play at the same time?
If it's correspondence chess, you can play unlimited, I think, as many as you want to play at the same time. But you can only play if you're playing like a timed game. Generally, you can only play one at a time. But I think if it's a longer time limit, you can play two at a time, but mostly one. But correspondence, you can just because it's like a minimum of 1 day to make a move. So so yeah, you can have tons of them running.
You're Flatwater, DJ?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta visit a neighbor, but I'm gonna do my best to stay focused.
Yeah,
Oh, and I'll let you know the piece you got. I pre-moved before you moved, and I fucked that up myself. Oops.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. You pre-moved in a unlimited time game, but you won't do that
Yeah, I
again,
saw
I'm
that. I
sure.
was like, I thought he was setting up like a trap or something. I was like, oh.
I was predicting him moving a different piece. Damn it. I told you I was gonna try to focus. I'm playing, thinking of what I'm doing. Oh shit.
Do you have any questions about the Earth?
What kind of a questions? Again please لو سمحت.
Side question. How do you think as an opponent so far, DJ? You're pretty good, I gotta tell you that.
Yeah, it sucks when you do a pre-move and it screws you up. So oh, it's my go. Sorry.
No troubles. I can do speed chess, but I don't mind thinking chess at all.
Yeah, my favorite chess is 1-minute games, bullet chess.
What kind of games?
Chess.
It's the game, my friend.
That's a hard play.
Well, it's easy once you get used to it. I mean, it's hard to be. It depends, It can be. Depends who you're playing against, I guess. How much they know about the game.
Yeah. Can you tell me where could should I to learn it?
Where should you what? Sorry.
Learn the chess.
Oh, learn chess. Yeah. I mean,
Source.
if I were you, I would go on YouTube and just type in beginner chess tutorial or something like that, and just pick any one, and they'll just teach you the basics, and then I would recommend making an account on lichess.com. Lichess, Lichess, Lichess. It's free, and then you can once you learn how to make the basic moves, then you can start challenging people online and playing games. It's good fun. It's a really good game.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Search about that now. Leash is George.
But I think فتح speaker.
Yeah.
But I think it's a hard play. What's this?
Yes. ايش مالك صاير انت؟
تكلمت ولا في اسئله 3 سنين 4 سنين ما حكيتش.
That was a Glover.
Go ahead.
Thank you bro, thank you. That's good.
بحبوا يقرطوا كثير. بحبوا يقرطوا في الكلام.
ما هنا بنقرط معهم عادي.
لا.
اقول له يعني اقول له يعني
ماتريكس.
اقول
ايش
له يعني
الاسامي هذه؟
اقول له يعني تيك تي يو تي ولا
لا.
تي واي تي take your time.
Take your time. ايش
بين ام او في مونيتور
اختصارات؟
يا
ديتش. باي باي.
Yes, we're definitely gonna have to play again, my friend.
Yeah, you can just hit the resign button and just hit rematch.
I don't know if I see that. Fucking blind as a bat.
It's a flag.
Okay. Flag. I think I got it. I just pushed the flag. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll replay, but I'm heading over to friends at the same time.
All right. It's unlimited time limit, so just move whenever you want. No rush. Oh, hold on, I'm playing Sheepdog.
Bro, I have no idea what happened. I hit the microscope, and now I don't know what's going on.
That's true.
The Earth is not flat, guys.
It's not.
I'm gonna drive by Glober. Oh, he's back.
Obviously can't drive a manual. Couldn't
Oh.
take off properly.
All right. All right. See you later, buddy. Have a good one.
Yeah. Tell us about your ball tard.
Dude's a coward.
Yep.
How do I reset the board, DJ?
Let me see if I can do it. All right, I hit rematch. Oh yeah.
Perfect, we got her.
Get on the same page. I don't want to watch
Yeah,
you guys
yeah,
play
same
again.
page.
Okay. All right, cool. Let me hit refresh then. Oop, I don't know what happened. Not there anymore. I'm sorry, you guys can just tell me the outcome.
Is it waiting on me, DJ?
No, man. No, you just move whenever you have
I'm
time.
confused. No, I thought I moved and then must be a lag or something. Let's see. How do I complete the move? It's confusing me. It's like,
Hello, my name is Julian.
what's up, man? Who is it? Julian?
Tell me.
What's up, man? So have you come to prove that the earth is flat or a ball?
I need learn English. Really, my English is a little.
Okay. Well, this is a advanced English.
My plan is visited London or living
Yeah, this is
approximately.
advanced English, though. So do you
Tell
know
me.
what shapes are? Do you
Sí, lo
understand what
escucho.
shapes are? Do you understand geometry?
Mm, not much. Mm.
Right. Okay. We talk about math and we talk about angles, talk about geometry and shapes, straight edges, curved edges.
Where are you from, man?
Oh my gosh, my allergies are crazy right now. But yeah, DJ, those chess masters, man, when they do all that thing for time, that's some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're ridiculous. They calculate like 20 moves in advance and stuff like that.
Yeah. And they see it all like a calculus matrix. That's the weird thing about it.
Well, it's memorizing lines, really, at the end of the day. That's what they're doing. You know, there's the pieces are in a certain position. They're going to calculate based on what the best move is in each position, and then hope the opponent makes a miscalculation or something like that. But
Moves
quite
and
often the
downwards.
games with the masters, they always come down to like, it's rare that you see checkmates and stuff like that earlier in the game. Usually they'll end up with the same pieces on the board at the end, and then it's like based on calculations who can get the upper hand in that end game. Magnus Carlsen's amazing at that.
I do apologize. I'm driving at the moment, so I'm like kind of looking at the board, but not.
It's all right. Master I'm being attacked by Master Yoda at the moment. He's conspiring a little battle at the moment.
That's funny.
Just to let you know, DJ, I'm playing, but I have no clue what I'm doing. My friend in the Flat Earth Discord. I gotta see if I don't know if you heard that, DJ. I know I'm playing you, but I have no clue what I'm doing.
Yeah, I got you, man. It's all good.
It's a tough little area you got me in, DJ. I know I'm missing a move and just figure out where I'm going.
How many pieces are you down right now?
I think we both are down on a queen, and he's got one of my pawns. No, never mind. We're both down on a queen.
Oh, so it's even right now?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. I wish I could play a few games. I'm really busy today though.
Layas na kung random bilis naglaman bias. So we're talking late.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm what about you?
You speak English?
Yeah, okay.
Nice, nice.
Oh, huh?
So
Okay.
what do you think about the Earth?
Yummy, but did you say?
So what do you think about the Earth? Like the ground underneath your feet.
Going on. What are you trying to say, my brother?
Yeah, brother. What is the shape of the ground underneath your feet? What do you think it is?
What?
Alrighty, never mind that.
Well played. I kind of painted myself in that corner.
Good game, Flatman.
Damn, DJ, you're playing both of them at the same time?
I'll get you the next one.
Right.
Hold on. You know what we should do?
Come
We
on,
should all
playing
start
about
games
5
with
people.
DJ. Oh shit. I'll say we should all do it at the same time. It might give me like a 1% higher chance of beating him.
Even then, I don't like your chances, mate.
Dude, I know he's so good. We should play like 3-0 against DJ, playing 5 games at the same time. I'm bound to make a mistake.
Why don't you ask DJ how many games he's actually playing at once?
I know, that's why. We gotta have it timed.
I wanna play. Send a link.
Oh shit.
Apocryphon's awesome at chess.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I appreciate the compliment, but let's play.
What do they call it? Yeah. I don't know what's my name listed as, DJ. Is it SD Legend or Sheepdog Legend?
Sheepdog or something. Yeah.
I'll play. I can't do time just because like I have a wife. Like if I try to do anything timed, she'll just ruin it.
Damn.
Are you playing right now? Are you guys playing right now? We should have a tournament one day.
Yeah, we should set up like a in my server. I'll set up like a chess club, a little flat Earth chess club.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Channel can have like little tournaments and can even make a Lee chess team where we go
Oh
in
yeah,
and,
that'd be cool.
and compete against other teams and stuff.
Dude, we
fun.
should go against the anti-flat earthers. Holy shit, bro, that would be so fun.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Where are you playing the games at?
Oh, we're in Lee chess.
No, like right now you're
I'll
playing.
send you a link to join a game.
Okay.
One second.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine? Holy, that'd be so fun. I'm trying to think of like the worst person to lose to on the anti-flat earther side. That would probably make me like actually cry.
FTF.
Phil.
Dude, can you imagine if you lost to Brenda like first round, just right off the rip? That one would probably
Hilarious.
make me cry.
Oh, I'm playing. Is that you, DJ? Okay, I'm playing you. I made a move. Do-do-do-do. So how's it going today? Any Globers? Have any proof?
It's been quiet today, bro.
I'd imagine, DJ, you're playing a lot of games at once since you're taking so long. It's okay though. I have time. I can wait.
Yes, sorry. Playing
No, that's all right.
Sheepdog and Matrix and Yoda and
Nice.
Flat-
No worries. Are you beating all of them? Who's waiting?
Oh no, dude! I thought of somebody that's even worse than losing to Brenda. Oh, dude! You imagine we lost to freaking Rob Utah first round. Oh man,
That'd be all bad.
I probably quit playing chess after that, dude. You'd make me retire.
Just give up, right?
No, for real, dude.
Hilarious.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, guys. How are you doing?
Just hanging
I'm
out.
good.
How are you?
Why are you guys silent? Let's talk about something.
Talk about.
Hmm? Yes, let's talk about something. Anything. Just talk.
Talk about.
Yeah.
Talk about what?
Let's talk about psychology.
Of course, you want to talk about imagination.
Hey, let's talk about historical events. Some historical events.
Ooh, 1969 moon landing. What do you
I
know
don't know
about that?
anything.
Oh, okay. Never. It's alright. It's alright.
سلام عليكم. Hello.
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 Yes, hello. How are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm good. Yes, where are you from? Let's introduce ourselves to each other. Where are you from, guys?
United States here, right
Good.
across the flat earth from you.
Good. The Middle East is here. The
Good
great
luck,
empire
partner.
of the Middle East.
What do they say about the shape of the earth over there?
All of the American ships were bombed in Hormuz by the Iranian. What?
It sure looks flat, doesn't it?
No, Earth is not flat. It's
It's
circle.
not.
It's
It's
oval.
round. You're saying? How round is it?
Hmm.
Any idea?
As
What would you say if we went out and measured it and couldn't find any curvature? What shape would it be then?
I didn't get you.
What would you say? Well, you're saying it's round, but what if you find out thousands of people went out and tried to measure for curvature and there wasn't any? What shape would that make it? or not shape, but what would that tell you about its description?
Hey, listen, it's about satellites. No need to, like, it's flat, it's circle, it's oval, it's rectangle. It's
But if there's no curvature, what are the satellites going around? Can you have satellites going around and around a globe with no curvature?
what is curvature or curvature or what is
The
that?
way that you measure roundness, the curve, the roundness. If you go to measure that,
The
and you
sphericity.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I'm a teacher.
well, why do you have to be a scientist? You can measure things, right?
Yeah.
Like how tall are you?
How tall?
What's your height?
147. 147.
Okay, so how do you know that?
I measure myself. I
Yeah,
measured
right.
myself.
But how can you do that
Yeah.
when you're not a scientist?
Yeah, it's so simple. No need to be a scientist for that.
You got it, brother. You got it. You do not need to be a scientist to measure things, right?
Yeah.
So if the round Earth is supposed to have a specific curvature, and you go out to measure it and it's not there, what does that tell you?
I don't know. You tell me.
Tells you it's a flat surface. Well, with topographical features.
Let's talk about something else other than flat Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you did look at the name of this room, didn't you?
What's that?
Read the name of the room you're in. Read it out loud for us.
Yeah, flat Earth. You mean?
Yeah, that's what we talk about.
Let's talk about farming.
Oh, that's depressing. Let's not do that.
Why not?
Unless somebody else wants to, I don't want to. I understand the relevance. I get it, but I'm not gonna get into that here.
Hey, Bill, let's talk about horses.
Whoa, you're speaking my language now. What do you want to talk
Let's
about
talk about,
horses?
yeah, anything. Just talk. I want to listen to you.
You have horses where you are?
Huh?
You have horses where
No,
you are?
no, I don't have horses.
No, I mean
And
not necessarily you, but are there horses?
yes, they are a lot.
Yeah. What can you tell me what country?
I'm so sorry, I can't. But I'm from the Middle East.
That's
I'm from the
fine.
Middle
That's
East.
fine. There's a lot of good horses come out of the Middle East, namely
Yeah.
Arabian. Well, they're a fine
Yeah,
animal. Fine.
especially the black ones. Especially the black one.
Oh my, yes. They're a fine
Um,
animal. In fact, the Arab horse, what some people call Oriental, the Oriental bloodlines or the hot bloodlines are quite often the foundation bloodlines for many other breeds throughout the world. Thoroughbreds, for example, thoroughbreds were developed from English trotters and Arabian stallions.
Good.
There were three main stallions. I always forget the one. It was the Godolphin, the Darley Turk or Barley Turk. I think it was Darley Turk, and the it's one of those things I have. Sometimes I can remember two that aren't the same, ones, and then I always forget the third. It's a mental hang up I've got. The Godolphin, the Darley Turk. Ah,
Hey, Bell, I have added you. I added you.
what's that?
I added you.
Very good. What else do you want to talk about horses? That's my favorite subject. The
Yeah,
shape of
because of the big,
the
because of the,
description of
because
the
of the.
horse right below that.
I asked you to talk about horses because I saw the picture of your profile.
Yes, that's one of my Belgian draft horses. His name is Big Ace.
Big Ace.
That's right. He's a pulling horse. The top of his withers is about 6'4". I don't know what that would be in centimeters. Uh, I don't know centimeters, but the top of his back is taller than most men.
Hey, Bill, where are you from?
United States.
Oh, United States.
Oh yeah.
You said that before. You said that before. I didn't recognize.
Yep.
Good. So how's the war? How is the war right now? How it's going?
I'm not gonna go down that road. I understand your concern, but I'm not.
No, I'm not there is no bad intentions.
I mean, it's concerning to me too, but I don't want to get into that here. Maybe somebody else does.
It's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine.
Do they eat beef where you're at? We raise some fine beef here in the United States.
Hey, Bill, have you ever tried to eat horse's beef?
Horse's meat? No.
Yeah, meat.
I have not. I know in parts of the
This,
world that's very common.
and it's very good.
I know people that do and have, but I do not. That would be like cannibalism to me, eating my best friend.
Yeah, come on.
No, I'm not joking.
You are taking things in a personal way.
Yeah, I would not eat a horse, and I would not eat a dog or a cat. Those are my friends. I have cows and goats. I do eat them. Is Omar still there? Oh, he left. My phone quit. He probably thought I hung up. Yeah, I don't think I'd eat a horse. But I just got home, and I am going to make a pot of chili. One of the world's finest creations, chili.
What goes into your chili? Is it like a chili con carne or something like that? Like kidney beans and kind of thing?
Generally, I make no bean chili, no beans at all. I will put some vegetables in for flavoring, but just all meat, vegetable.
Oh, nice. Sounds freaking awesome.
I think so. I think it turns out pretty good.
So you slow cook it? Slow cook the meat or what?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
So it's like shredded by the end. It's kind of like melt in your mouth.
Yes, exactly. I'll put in some stew meat as well as burger. What do the Europeans call it? Burger.
Mince.
Mince. Yeah. Mince. Yeah. I'll put mince and chunks of stew meat about 1 to 2 inch by squares, and gives it a little extra substance.
And what kind of chilies do you use?
Generally, I'll use onion, bell pepper, and jalapeno. Sometimes I'll get it a little hotter, put in some ghost pepper. I don't do that very often, though. That gets pretty hot.
Oh yeah, those things are insane.
Yeah, they do get pretty hot. Yep. Especially if you don't take the seeds out. Yep, chili powder, cumin, salt, pepper. Yeah, that's about it for seasoning. Little tomato sauce, tomato paste. Do the Aussies ever mimic American chili?
Yeah, sometimes it's more common to make like nacho type dishes. Nachos it's pretty similar kind of thing, I guess. Making the right, like the similar type of thing, but Mexican style. It's pretty similar, except you add in like a Mexican seasoning.
Yes. Yep. Pretty similar.
But yeah, Australia's, we have a lot of Australia has a lot of Italian, Mexican, everything's kind of mixed.
That always surprised me. I saw where I've never been to Europe, but I saw where Europeans will have Mexican restaurants, and that always shocks me. I do get a kick out of the British. They sure can't, in general, they sure can't take very much spice, can they?
I imagine not, but I guess Australian are kind of British as well in a way. So
In
we can't
saying
either.
that, the British do like a good curry.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Good point, Matrix. Yep, that's another cuisine we have a lot of in Australia, Indian. And fake Chinese.
We do have, I've seen, well, I think I have been to a few Indian places in the States, but they're mainly in the big cities here, but quite good, quite good. Our cities have Mongolian grills. Those are pretty good too. Get a pile of everything you want and just throw it in there and mix it up. That's a rarity for me. I only go to the big cities maybe once a year. Earlier today, I shared a pretty good playlist series of light possibilities of observing planets and stars at the distances that are claimed. Pretty good series. A lot of good information there. And I looked for that one on sunrise and sunset times comparison in southern and northern latitudes, but I haven't found it yet. I must have erased it from my bookmarks. I'll keep looking. We've got some new flat earthers in from this morning. Maybe you guys are schooled up on the sunrise and sunset time comparisons. Pretty remarkable the difference between north and south. They should be uniform, shouldn't they?
You mean at opposite times of the year?
That comparison is specifically interesting, but also, say, uh, uh, summer and winter solstice comparison. But then when you compare the uh, the opposing times, they're quite different, and that's quite interesting. Also, I don't have it memorized. I was trying to remember earlier. Ether Gress and Rayleigh's Criterion and I and some others were talking about it, and I couldn't remember the differing times, but yeah, specifically that comparison. Sure appears like the sun's moving faster when it's past the equator to the south.
See your little plan there.
I'm just seeing what you I know you've been saving that. You could just kick that out very easily and disrupt all that, and I'm very curious of what you got going on.
Yeah, to defend or to attack? That's the question.
Yeah. So many options. It always comes down to what's going to happen.
What's happening? What did I miss?
Nah, just some
Chess
good old
battles.
chess.
Oh, Roger.
Where it gets fun. Where it gets really fun. Hmm? Decisions. How's your other games going while you're playing
Yeah, I
again?
was moving. Yeah, playing Sheepdog and Matrix. Matrix is doing pretty good, I think. Same with Sheepdog.
You did game over with Yoda?
Yeah, but we've been playing that game for a few days.
Oh wow.
He's getting better. He's still new, but he'll
Learning.
be a scary player once he gets the hang of it.
Yeah, I like nowadays I like playing how would I say it? I like seeing what would the other person do. Like I mean after you've been playing for so long that's kind of like what it ends up coming down to. It's funny too. I was just talking about it last night with a friend, and we were talking about how in the game, you're constantly trying to, outmaneuver one another, whatever. But eventually, you're like, you just try to see what the other person will do at that point, for the most part. Like to see if they can see it. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? To see if they can see it.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, DJ, I gotta go to work. I'll leave this open.
All right, man. All right,
All
have a
right,
good
peace.
one. Catch up.
The sacrifice. No, get out of here. It's there and then there. Hmm. Yeah. It's gonna be funny. Checkmate. Good game.
Good game, man. It was very tempting to take that knight, that rook.
Yeah,
Sorry, of yours up the top there.
yeah. I like to see what
My
people
greed
do.
could have lost me the game.
Yeah, that's why you do that. I like to, feed pieces to see, and usually, you just learn. You learn from your mistakes. You're like, okay, that's too easy. There's a reason why. Yeah, man. I love the game. Been playing
It's an awesome game, man. There's
since I was like
so
6
many
years old.
aspects. Yeah, it
Hmm.
seems kind of like simple, but there's like unlimited combinations. There's like so many different strategies and different openings. It's like an endless game that you can never truly master.
Yeah, there's always something different.
Yeah. Or you think you got a good opening and then play against someone super high rated and they just freaking destroy you like you're
Or,
nothing.
Well, if you notice, I like to just do the most obvious things. I'll do an opener just to be like, the same old standard is like always the same routine. Been doing it for years, so now I just do random stuff. And there's been times where I'll do an open, and then people just quit. They're like, I don't want to, but I don't want to play. You're not playing serious. Like, some people they just read it right away. Like, oh man, what's this? What's this weird opening you got going on? So
Well,
I
that's
like
what
doing that
Magnus
though.
Carlsen does. He'll play against a freaking grandmaster, and he'll play the dumbest opening that you could ever
Yeah,
think of,
yeah, that's what I
and then he'll
love
just
doing.
destroy the person.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun though. Like, just I mean, when he plays, he's very competitive. I've lost that to be honest. Like, I don't even play competitively anymore. I just like to play. I mean, if we were to do like a tournament or something, then yeah, I'll open up appropriately, and I'll be more mindful of my moves. Like when I let you get that fork on my queen and my rook, that was just to see, like if you see it, like okay, yeah, he did good. He gets it. But stuff like that.
Sometimes people do better against me if it's like if they surprise me at some random opening or some random moves that I'm not used to. But if it's just like a traditional opening, quite often I'll do better because I know the lines, I know how to play against it and how to trick it. But if it's some random opening, I'll be like, "What the hell is he up to with this shit?"
Well,
And
that's
then
what
I'll
I
make
like
some
doing.
dumb.
I like doing that though because then it kind of like it makes you get better at the game. Like to handle different situations and like to see if you see it, like if someone's building up their bishops to attack this way, or you can see that they're setting up their horse to make two moves. Later they're gonna get you in a trap type stuff. Like typically, you're always looking down 5, 6 moves. Like, okay, what is he up to? What can he do? If I go here, there. Like that whole process is the fun of the game, I guess. But that's why I just like I'll even make random moves, like moves that don't make sense at all, just to throw people off, just to make them be like, wait, what is this guy up to? I'm up to absolutely nothing. I'm just trying to see how you react to that. You know what I mean? Like, I'll make a move that has no reason, or rhyme. And just to throw people off, just to see
Yeah, I
what.
remember you doing that last time we played. I remember you kept attacking my knight. Like I'd bring my knight out first for my opening, and then you would just bring your pawns down and start attacking that straight away. Freak off! Get the hell out of here! That's like screws my whole plan up.
Exactly. And you know what? And I'm sure it's helped you though. Like you got better on your defense. 'Cause that's the point of it.
Yeah, yeah. I noticed you doing it at the start of that game. I'm like, all right, you little asshole pawns. I'm gonna stop you getting down to my horse this time.
Just pushing. Yeah, I like to do that too a lot. Kind of just, it just changes it up. So that way, if you ever, you know what to do. If someone does come at you in that respect, you know how to counter it. Good times. I was my son, one of his best friends, like since grade school. I guess he plays chess, and his like uncles play chess and stuff. But anyways, he has this like old, like really old, expensive chessboard. Um, and he goes, "I'll play you for it." I'm like, "Okay, all right." And I guess he was just confident that he was gonna win because he was like, "I'm pretty good." And then I guess my son told him like, "Well, I'm pretty sure my dad will beat you because he's been playing like since he was 6 years old." He's like, "Yeah, I could beat him." So then I played him and I beat him. We did like best out of 5 or whatever. I was whooping him, just messing around with him. So I really wanted that chessboard. But that was a year ago. He still hasn't given me that chessboard. I even like every now and then mention it to my son. Hey, what happened to that chessboard, man? I don't think he was really gonna give it up, Dad. but that guy, he played like by the book. You could tell he's like, a tournament player, plays by the same standard openings. He probably has the first, 13, 14 moves already like programmed. Like he knows what he's gonna do. It's like the same old, same old. You still playing Sheepdog?
I haven't checked it for a bit. I gotta get some work done.
Wow. Have you guys ever watched that show? It was on Netflix. It was called like Pentaverette or something like that with Mike Myers.
Nope.
So it's Mike Myers, right? Austin Powers, that funny guy. You know that actor. He like made all the Austin Powers movies
Yeah.
and Wayne's World. So he made a show on Netflix called Pentaverate. It's all like conspiracy, Illuminati. They touch on every single like conspiracy. They make fun of like Alex Jones. Everybody, like there's this bar called Area 52. Everyone's wearing like tinfoil hats. Like they're just totally like mocking it. But the funny thing to me is like they're just putting it out there, like right in front. There's a lot of things they talk about within it, like those innuendos of sorts. A lot of stickers and signs on the walls. Like if you just like pay attention to what they're putting out there, like a lot of those things have totally been like uh uh verified, but there's been the truth has come out, and it validated the people that were quote unquote conspiracy theorists saying, hey, this is going on or that's going on. So anyways, this show's totally like making fun of everything, and there's a part where he's like, we know the earth is flat, like, but they're mocking everything. Like the moon landing, they're like, oh yeah, they're like in a studio, they're like, oh yeah, this is where we faked it. Just like putting it all out there on the table. But I feel like because they're making it a joke, they make the main guy that's like exposing everything, like he's like this, he smells, he's dirty, he lives in his van, he's dumb. Like they have all these like stereotypes to like, it's like they're belittling him, but while he's like proving the point and exposing everything. And I'm just like, dude, this is why like people come in here and like will laugh at first of all, they think flat earth is a conspiracy because that's part of the psyop. They're telling you that flat earth is just a conspiracy theory. And then they jump they put it all into the same barrel with like all these conspiracy theories, which so many of them have been proven to be true. They're not this government psyop, like leading thing. Although I guess that would be the conspiracy. But just if you haven't watched that show, just check it out. There's a lot of things that they talk about in there that are like totally spot on. I'm like, wow, they're just like putting it out there. Like, I guess that's the way they operate, though, in plain sight. But it shows like this is why they act like that. This is why people come in here and like, oh, you guys are conspiracy theorists. You guys are dumb. Like, dude, you guys don't even know what you're talking. Like that guy don't even know what he's talking about. If he just thinks that conspiracy theorists are dumb, like some of the most educated, informed people I've ever come across are people that look into things, with a different eye, and they can put two to two, together, and eventually it comes out and then it's exposed, and they were right this whole time. Those people were right, but I don't know. It's an interesting show if you want to check it out. It's a comedy, a secret society type stuff. Matter of fact, I was watching one of McToon's old videos on his Conspiracy Tunes YouTube channel, and I think it was on that one, and he's talking about like chemtrails, like how he's like it's totally fake. That's just a conspiracy theory, and all these flat earthers are just a bunch of conspiracy theorists. He's like, and it's totally fake. They don't understand how planes work and how this that. But then, like just last week, freaking RJ Jr. Or RF Jr. He he came out and just said, like, straight up, yeah, it's true. They've been doing that. They've been spraying these things in the sky. And it's like, man, like I don't see McToon making an apology video. Like, oh, okay, yeah, guys, sorry, I was wrong. I thought it was fake. Like I don't see him. Hey, what's up?
English with Lucy, but she's British. It's British, yes.
You have something to? Are you hot micing, or you do want to speak up?
عندك حسابات ديسكورد؟ عندك حسابات ديسكورد؟
Steve, life. You want to say something?
I think
Do you
you're
know
hot
you?
micing.
Do you know you're unmuted and we can hear you?
British, UK, Canadian,
Steve,
and
Steve,
also
can you
the
hear us?
Scottish.
Can somebody mute
Sometimes
him?
I
she's
think you're
working
way
on
too involved into their
sometimes
conversation if they
Ida
can't hear us.
having conversation.
Jeez.
Sorry, mate. That's me. I just
It's cool. It just like a lot of these guys, I guess they just don't have like situation awareness. I don't know. I'm the same way sometimes. I'm not paying attention. But anyways, like I was saying, like I haven't heard McToon like do any, and he never will. They never will. They will never apologize or go back and be like, I was wrong about that, or they just pump lies out, and then those that follow them, and they eat them up. But stuff like that is just frustrating when I come across it, knowing damn well that they're just lying, or they don't know what the hell they're talking about, and because it's been deemed a conspiracy theory, they don't even that goes to show you that term, that coin phrase, like it's done its job. Like they have accomplished what they set out to do. because if you just deem something conspiracy theory, then that immediately will turn these sheep, like McToon and all the other globe cucks, like they'll be like, oh yeah, that's fake, because that's what conspiracy theory means to them. Like that's just their ignorance. They don't realize that by definition, uh, something that's a conspiracy is actually something that did happen or is happening. And the theory part of it is just the who, what, when, why, and how, and where. But I don't know. These guys are just disingenuous pieces of shit. And because who they trust is telling the truth didn't tell them that this is what's happening, then they won't listen. But I guess that's the way it works. I guess that's how that all works. You have people, the naysayers.
The elite, they reaped all the benefits. They raped the people. And
Yeah. That was such a funny episode. The meme you posted, that was a really good episode. The Globlet. Hilarious. Hot Mikey, really.
Guess a different number besides 25 or 45. Divide 50 by half and add 20.
Is Rayleigh hot mic in?
I think so. Unless he wants us to hear him teaching someone math.
Okay. Rayleigh, dude, I'm going to mute you. Just give us a shout if you want to mute. There you go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Was that it?
Hello. Hello.
Howdy.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Oh boy, here we go in the chat. Well, pictures from space. He's got us now.
Hello and welcome. We have not Barney. That's good. I'm glad. I was hoping it wasn't Barney.
I agree. Hate that guy.
Yeah, he can take a hike. He's not welcome here.
Yeah. He might be one of the people who takes the Earth as a globe.
Right? Right?
Right.
We're on the same level now.
Wow. There's a battle going on in the chat.
More like a slaughter.
Al's not even in here. Damn it.
He types English pretty quick. It's too bad he doesn't jump in and speak it.
This Al dude really needs to join the VC. Freaking keyboard warrior.
Yep.
Now he's just gonna say no.
That's all he can say if he wants to hold on to his fairy tale. uh, yet they do assume flat surface. Well, not surface, but flat baseline. They were talking about that in EA earlier with surveying. And all these crazy claims of satellite data and the measurements to the total stations. Can someone send DJ a EA invite? I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
I don't even know if I'm still a part of it. Let me see if I can find that.
This was
Might be
about
on
an
my list.
hour. It was about an hour ago, and it was a dumpster fire. DJ, have you worked on that total station discussion quite a bit?
A little bit, yeah.
I have a friend that he sells total stations. He has a surveying company also, and I'm supposed to get together with him, and I haven't pursued it. He was going to show me how to use them, and their robotic leveling benchmark mechanism. But I kind of ran my limited knowledge past him, and the baseline understanding of perfect horizontal, and he said, "Yeah, that's exactly what they use." And he's worked on massive projects. But I got to get together with him and get more info. But is that your understanding also, that once they build their benchmark that it's perfectly horizontal?
What do you mean by benchmark?
The point at which they reference their baseline from, they'll well, like the new machines are all robotic, and they'll take GPS signal as well as I don't know all the mechanisms actually. I need to get together with that guy and follow up. But it's their plumb and level that they build their baseline from.
Yeah, they would just say, yeah. So they level their equipment, and then they're going to do their measurements or whatever. But then they have to make a bunch of assumptions, right? They have to guess the refraction, and
I
and
asked
at
him.
the end, they're just going to just make corrections to fit it to their presupposed model.
Yeah, I asked him specifically about atmospheric condition and refraction, and he said that he doesn't do anything for that. The machine does. And he's I asked, so my understanding was that the greatest distance that they could take a measurement from was like maybe 1,000 feet, because of atmospheric condition and refraction. And I've got to reconfirm this with him, but he told me he's taken measurements at 8 miles. And
It depends what they're trying to do. If it's just an angle measurement, but you can have heavy refraction over just a couple of meters, depending on what you're doing, how hot the ground is. But their machines don't account for any refraction. Their machines just put in a presupposed guess value, which is 7/6R, which is it's just completely ridiculous to try to guess the refraction.
yeah, yeah. I've got to get together with him and really learn that piece of equipment. But I know him personally, so he's willing to spend the time showing me how to use the new stuff. It sounds pretty high tech, but I asked him also, how do the robotics level, and what signals are they getting, and what mechanisms, and he didn't really know. He just knows how to enter the data. But he knows the guy that invented that technology, and he said the guy would probably talk to me if I wanted to call him. So I thought that was interesting, but I've got to learn more about it. I'm not prepared for that.
Yeah, it's not going to help anyone proof the globe at the end of the day. They're not going to find any curvature that doesn't exist. They haven't yet.
No, no. And I ran past him my understanding that I asked him about geodetics, and he said, yeah, he doesn't mess with that at all. And he's worked with big projects, and I told him my understanding was that they take a 100 square mile or kilometer planar survey and then multiply the results times 0.997 to shrink the edges into the presumed imposed curve rate. And I ran that past him, and he says, yeah, that sounds about right. But he never messes with it. But oh shoot, what was the other thing I asked him? I forget. Oh, I remember. Yeah. So he didn't know I was a flat earther. So I ran past him, observation over water, and I asked him about tangent, and he said, no, we say baseline. And so, and so we went over all that. And then I ran it past him that, yeah, we just can't observe curve at any distance. And he looked perplexed for a little while and thought about it. And he says, that makes a lot of sense, actually. So I got to get back together with him. And he offered to use his modern equipment to like go do a measurement over a lake or something. I haven't followed up on our last convo, but I'm going to text him right now and see about it while I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, Bill. Basically, if they want to make a hyper-specific claim, they need to be extremely careful with the confounding variables that could skew the results. And just guessing some standard rate of refraction just completely invalidates their hyperspecific claim. You could basically just throw it in the trash.
Yeah, I asked him about the refraction, and he said the modern equipment he doesn't even consider, but like you're saying, it's maybe pre-programmed in allegedly, but at those distances, and I asked him about the accuracy at those distances, and he said they're incredibly accurate. So I'm texting him right now.
Accurate for what, though? Accurate for what?
Some of the projects he worked on were like light rail systems, and he told me that was within a 64th of an inch. I don't know the exact distance. If he told me, I can't remember. It was very precise, and then
But I mean, like compared to what though? Like what are they comparing it to so they know precise? Get it?
Good question. I don't know the answer to that,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm particularly interested in that claim that the GPS is and the equipment is taking account for curvature, because he acted like it doesn't, that it's perfectly planar off a baseline, and everything's built off of that rise over run, and he confirmed that to me. But I need to get together with him and take notes, and because it was just
Look, what they usually do, they do planar surveying. They just do everything assuming a plane geometry, and then everything's always on a globe. Things should be dipped down a bit, but they're not. So then
Yeah.
they make up some bullshit refraction, standard refraction, which reverse engineers the flat Earth into helping their globe a little bit more. And then they'll still have an error at the end, and then they'll just mathematically adjust it to fit their presupposed coordinate system that they're trying to fit it to. So
Yeah,
it's just junk. It doesn't prove anything.
Well, yeah, I'm curious because in his real world construction experience, there was no geodetic correction, and he told me the longest distance he took was 8 miles. That should have a significant correction or drop, but yeah, I'm gonna get together with.
Yeah. Hey, what's he doing? Railway lines or something?
He worked on a light rail. He worked on some very large construction projects. You would know what they were, but I'm not going to say what they are, but to get too specific. But yeah, it's stuff you would know, definitely. I'll message it. I'll message it to you.
Oh, that's fine.
Just if we're on YouTube, I don't want to get too specific about the guy.
Yeah, of course.
I've got an idea for a laser test that I don't think has been done before, but you'd need a frozen lake, I think. And yeah.
Laser test over Frozen Lake?
Yeah, but a kind of a unique laser test. I've got this idea from like this laser drill guide level thing that I've got. And so it runs a beam across the surface, right? As well as it's sort of like has a bar like beam, a vertical bar beam. Well, if you laid it on the horizontally, it'd be a vertical bar beam. But if you put it up on the wall, like it's gonna. So it spreads out along the surface and then hits anything that's in its way, right? But if there's a drop, right, it misses that.
Right.
Right.
I know what you're talking about.
Right. So you'd follow the beam line across the surface, and then when it stops, there's a drop or a blockage.
Yeah.
An obstruction. Right. So if you had a powerful enough version of that over a frozen lake, you could just follow that beam line if it's visible across the surface until it stops, and that's where your curvature drop would start. Right.
Yeah, well, I don't know the distances or range that they work, but that's how a laser level works for like I work on some dirt work projects where I'm building ponds, stock ponds and water irrigation ponds, and so I need to know my height of my berm so it'll contain the water, and I use a system like that, but it's not a visible laser. I have a reader on a stick with a measurements, kind of like yardstick, but it goes up to about 20 feet. But yeah, exactly like that. I don't know the range, but it's quite a ways.
Right. So it's not visual. It's just like a signal that's telling you, "Yep, surface is here. There's surface here. There's surface here. There's surface. Oh, there's no surface here." Is that what's sort
Yeah.
of?
Yep. It's well, it's like a spinning laser, and then the reader I put on a yardstick. It's quite tall, or it can go quite tall. I think it starts at about 3 feet, and then it has 4 or 5 segments that extend upward. But yeah, and then the little reader will tell you if you're above the laser or below the laser with there's a visual signal that you can read, a readout, but it has a slow pitch beep or a high pitch beep for if you're low or high from that laser level. And I'm not doing anything real precision, but I'm building dirt berms to contain water, so but yeah, it's not over much distance though. But I don't know the range on those. That would be interesting, but it would be anywhere around where you set up that little sending unit in any direction.
I mean, like, yeah, if you had a powerful enough, like, visible light that could do it, in in theory it would work, but the problem is like whether your frozen ice has frozen perfectly at rest. You know what I mean? Like, so you could be mistaking, some sort of deformity in the ice due to other reasons apart from curvature of the Earth, right? So that's the only problem. Like,
it sounds really similar to what Lanolin just did last year. He did atmospheric condition, ray tracing, weather station readings, and he went to I think 12 miles, give or take. I think there's a 20-mile section, but he couldn't get there on the snowmobile, so he got to 12. Somewhere I've got that. I've got that presentation he did. I'll see if I can find it. I mean, that lake was frozen in Alaska.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
T Dub, that was you I was talking to about the Frozen Lake deal.
Yeah, mate. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. I haven't watched that yet, but I think that's it.
Cheers, mate. Yeah.
لمة الأحباب. كاس.
Hello, people. Finally, worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
Yo. The earth is not flat.
Hello. What's up?
What's up?
Yo, came back. Oh, he's gone again. Never mind.
Hello.
Hello, flat earther. Yeah.
The earth is a globe.
What? Why every flat earther is mute? Okay. I guess they don't believe in flat earth.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you doing, guys? Anyone hear me? Anyone hear me, guys? Okay, I'm gonna sing a song. Okay? سلام عليك سلام عليك لما جبلني guys. Anyone here? Anyone here? Guys. No, no. You too. I know you are here. And fly. Okay. 2K ups. I know you are here. In your fly. Elevator. I know you are here. As a Batman. I actually. I'm certain you are here. Fight me. I will give you $1. Okay. Flat man can buy anything from Canada. I think so. So I know you are here. Reply to me. Okay. Had me. It means my my top my top part of my body or what? Okay. Head. I know you are here. Who entered? Who entered now? Who? Who? Man, is anyone here? It's a boarding room. Go. I will get out. Bye.
swear to God. If I hear flat Earth one more fucking time.
Hello? Anybody online right now?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
Sup,
Hello,
Sour?
guys. Hello.
Zow, zow. How's it going?
How's it going, bro? How are you?
Yeah, alright. What about you?
So we doing well here in Discord. You have a conversation.
Well, that'd be good. It's a bit quiet in here at the moment.
So the subject is flat Earth.
Yeah.
You still discuss on this, or you just move to another subject?
Yeah, no, that's all we talk about mostly.
So what do you think? The Earth is what?
Well, it seems pretty flat to me. I don't know about you.
Flat. All right. So if the Earth was flat, there is in the end of the flat.
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't found it.
Okay, so you think the Earth has any end? The
Possibly.
end?
Possibly.
Bro, you cannot. How you can?
What?
Are you really talking? If the Earth was flat, so like a paper, so there is a end, and the Earth you cannot just say this about the Earth.
You think someone
Do
would have
you
found
think?
it?
Because oh my God.
You think someone would have found it by now? Right?
Oh my God. No.
No?
Flat. I don't use tac. I don't
Yeah,
know.
what?
I know, bro. I know. But can you please quit?
Yeah. What? I've lost you. I can't hear you. Yeah, you're lighting up, but I can't hear anything.
I will. I need something. I will put. Yo, bro. Hello.
Yes.
Yes. So you think the Earth is flat? What's your reasons?
My reasons?
Can you
How
please
flat?
give us your reasons? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, mister. You can give us your reasons.
Yes. How flat it is.
Okay. Can you explain to us? Maybe we can follow you in your idea.
Have you ever seen, container of water?
Container of water. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Like in a cup or a bathtub or a pond, even a lake and the ocean, right? Go look at the water.
Yes.
It's flat, right?
Yes. Yes.
Well, that's all you need. That's it. Job done. It's flat.
But so you should to say there is in the end.
I don't know about any
Yes?
end. I don't know about an end. I have no idea.
Okay, so just imagine, bro, a paper, all right? Imagine the paper like a normal paper. So there is a paper has a like
I think your connection is shit. You're breaking up.
found in the end of the paper is, but the Earth it's not.
Yeah, look. If the Earth has an end, I don't know about it.
Always cross.
That's all I can tell you.
There is no end.
I am unaware of one. I do not know where it is,
Means
if
the
there is
Earth
one. Oh, he's gone. He was mid-sentence, so maybe he had connection issues because he was roboting pretty bad. Yo, Kingsley, welcome back.
So what about this globe thing? Anybody got anything for the globe? Spinning globe. Go ahead. Anybody? So we got a bunch of globe deniers. Okay.
Try another.
Hello, Saltrix. How's it going?
Fine. What we were talking about here?
Here we talk about the shape of the Earth. What do you think it is?
I don't have any ideas about this.
You don't think it's a spinning globe? It's not. He bounced. Oh well. We'll never know. Somebody else new come in? Hello?
It's just me.
Just me, okay. You're a globe denier.
What globe?
The one that men made up and then taught everybody. That globe. Like,
The one you have to imagine in order for it to be real. It's real to
just
me.
imagine everything's the exact opposite of how you experience it. Then you got your globe there. There you go. Just imagine.
Pretty much.
My mic working okay? I'm actually in motion right now. My vehicle's doing 60 miles an hour down the highway.
You're good, man.
All right. I'm operating the motor vehicle safely and obeying all traffic laws. So it's all good. We're just sitting here at the Flat Earth Discord channel. Anybody wants to come in here, actually critically think about their reality, about what you got told, this is the place to come talk about it. Hello, new person. What say you?
Hello.
Can't pronounce your name. Hello. Thanks for coming
Assalamualaikum.
by. Say again.
What?
What did you say? Didn't hear you.
Assalamualaikum. Malikum salam.
No speaking. You speak English?
Yes, I speak English.
Okay. That's the only language I speak.
I think he said peace to you, brother.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ramadan Mubarak.
Peace to you. Peace to you as well. Sorry, Tito. Thanks. Do you think the Earth is a spinning ball?
What?
Do you think that the Earth is a spinning ball?
Yeah, I think, bro. You don't think that?
Yeah, you do. Why?
Why?
Finally,
Why do you think that?
our battle will be
Hmm.
legendary.
Because I can see that in the satellite images and the
You
flights,
saw the
when they
satellite
fly.
image. Okay. Satellite images
Hey,
of a
Round
flat,
Earther.
that what you said?
So if it's flat, where is the limit? Where is the end?
Why do you have to know that? How come, what if I don't know? That
There
make
is no
the
end.
water curve? Because I don't know where the end of it is, that makes the bodies of water curve. Is that right?
This is bullshit.
What is the body of water curving? I agree with you. We agree. Thank you. Did he leave?
I think he's really angry.
T-Dub, you lost him, man. It was your fault. We don't know where the edge of something is, and that makes the water curve. That's sound logic, right? Okay.
Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, good job, T-Dub. You chased him off. He wants to know where the end of the stuff is. He don't care about the water curving, I guess. People just skip right by that part, don't they?
That's what the last
Massive
guy
bodies of
wanted to do
water.
too. That's exactly what the last guy did. Went straight to the end. Like, where's the end of the Earth?
A full
Even if I knew
exercise
where
on
the
that.
end of the earth was, I wouldn't tell anybody, would you? If I made it to the end of the earth, I wouldn't tell anybody about it. I'd be like chilling there myself. Anyway. The next contestant is about to click in here. Let's hope. Welcome to Prove That Globe, which is impossible. You're welcome to try. Got to start with showing us the convex bodies of water that don't exist. But good luck with that. Okay. Maybe I was too harsh with that last guy. I'll try to be nicer to the next guy. They automatically go to where the hell is the edge? Who cares? I can tell you is the body of water has to have a container of some kind. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that's like asking for the edge of the universe.
Yeah, exactly. Asking for information that no human being can possibly have that possession of that information. As far as I can tell, anyway. Hello, Goddess LaFay. Welcome to the channel. What say you? You have the right to remain silent and the ability. Hello, Just. You want to talk? You're just in time.
Hello. Yeah. I don't know.
Hello, you're a little faint. Say something else.
Hey. What's
Barely, I just hear
kind
you,
of
Just.
yeah?
You gotta get closer to the microphone. Speak up, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying hard to not fall asleep actually.
What makes you? Are you? If you're tired, maybe you don't want to be here right now. Then
Yeah,
just
maybe
saying.
so.
You just want to chill.
Yep.
You can listen to the
Dave,
next Glober come in here and try to prove the globe. It'll be funny. He'll wake you up. Go ahead, Tito.
I was just gonna say, you might sing him a lullaby.
No, I can't sing, so that's going to be negative. Sing me a little lullaby about the spinning globe in the vacuum of space. It's all a fantasy story. You drift off into Star Wars land or whatever. So it's okay if you don't want to talk to us. Hopefully somebody will come in here and start a convo here in a minute.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, sir. I have a question. Why do people still believe in something they can't prove to exist? Like a spinning globe in the vacuum of space. Why is that? That's my question. Who's going to answer it?
That would be conditioning.
Conditioning. That's probably a good answer. Conditioning, apathy, and they just don't give a fuck. Three main things for fighting again.
So everyone in this
Because this
channel
is so
believe
obvious. All you gotta do is go outside and look. This place is not a spinning ball.
I
You're
actually
saying something,
have a
Judge? Go ahead.
Does everyone in this channel believe the Earth is flat?
It's not a belief.
I didn't catch that, Tito. Did you or AG? Go ahead.
Go ahead and repeat yourself, man. You can repeat your question.
Yeah, I can barely hear you, Judge. Try to speak a little louder. Go ahead.
So my question would be, everyone here believe that the Earth is flat, right? Or not?
He said, does everyone here believe that the earth is flat?
I don't believe anything, but that's just me. I know that the water is not curving in it. The earth is a level topographical plane. Somebody else go ahead.
I'd say an
If they see
observation's not a belief, neither is a
I mean,
measurement.
if they see it from the moon, that is not flat. So why do people say the Earth is flat?
The objects in the sky, lights in the sky, have nothing
Yeah,
to do with the measurements of the ground. Like these things
I
are
mean,
happening over a horizontal baseline. So yeah, there's stuff happening above us. No,
so
that's non sequitur to
let
the ground. We're not saying, like, we're saying that the sky.
yeah,
Hold on, my
if you see
dogs
it
are.
from above, I mean, if you sitting down and you see glass on the like a table, and the last have a shape of circle, or maybe it's square. Do you believe it's square? Or do you say
Earth
no,
is.
that's not square?
I didn't hear part of what you're saying because my dang dogs are being loud. But Earth is Earth
Okay,
shaped. This isn't a shaped thing, man. Flat's not a shape.
um, but the Earth is something, you know, it's
Yeah, it's Earth shaped.
that's but the glass have shape when you buy a glass.
Think
Does
of
it
it
have
like a
shape
big
or not?
lake, man. It's like a big lake shaped. What shape is a lake? Do you know?
Let's say it's a design, right? The Earth design, you can see it from above, and the design, reveals itself as a circle or a ball or something like that. If you see it from above, that's proof that is because you see it, right? What about the speed of sound? If you say the Earth is flat, if you start from one point, how this would be returned to the same point? Like if you start from Canada and then go with the speed of light, you return to Canada, right? But if it's flat, you have to turn back and go, right?
I can't hear him, AG. Hopefully you or somebody else heard him. I can't hear a damn thing he's saying.
Okay.
Like you're not going out there.
I'll be back in a little while. I got stuff going on. BRB.
Okay, man. Just if you're still here, I can't hear what you're saying. So you're going to fix your mic or something.
Next time, Dave. Next time. We'll get one in here sooner or
Next
later.
time for what? Okay. Got you, Tito. So if you're still there, TW, in Australia right now, you're ending summer and going into fall, right?
Yes, sir.
Which one do you like better?